Hi.
We got a new
Welcome to the Monster Slayers Guild. Today, as always, we're asking you folks out there to vote on the wilderness encounter that the party will see when they leave town. I'm going to post a poll in just a minute here, and then after the intro section, which is today going to be featuring Carl, we'll have a look at what y'all are gravitating towards. So if you feel particularly passionate about one of the options, you can use your drakes, your channel points to put a little bit of oomph behind your vote. And last of all, giving credit where it is due, we will be using maps from the talented Dyson logos in this episode. Is there anything else that you guys want to say before we move on to the poll?
We got a new
don't kill
RP
us.
scene.
Don't judge me while I'm eating this wrap. That's what I'm gonna say.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Did you say, I thought you said rat for a second, and I was like, man, you're getting into
No!
Yeah, just getting right into
Like,
it.
you just got like a roasted rat on
rat
it.
on screen. Is that against the customer service, or is
I
that
might
something
have
we can
judged
do
you at
here?
that one.
This is
No,
meta
I
acting
do
here.
raps.
Guys, episode-
Ada.
Episode title.
The episode title. Oh my god.
It's
How
episode
about
That's the spirit,
how
Naga.
about sneaky snakes?
I was gonna say negative
Snake
press.
snake.
Did you
Nice,
hear
also
mine?
good.
Was mine clever?
What? I know I
That's
didn't hear
the
yours.
spirit. It was good.
That's the Spirit Naga.
Mine was that's the spirit in parentheses Naga.
Sure.
I respect that one.
Yeah.
I'm just
like that
trying to make sure that my mic is connected. I was like, if my jokes are heard by no one, then I'm not funny.
There was just crosstalk.
Got it.
Anyway.
We also have this brand new RP scene, so you guys can
Oh,
watch
yes,
us
buddy.
do better.
Yes.
Lovingly
for
put together by
Getting that
Omega.
set up. Yes. Yeah, so you can look at our faces more than just kind of the freeze frame of the map. But anyway, so moving on to the poll. So what wilderness encounter would you like to see? The responses are 1, a very bad idea, 2, crouching party, hidden dragon,
God damn it.
and 3,
That's
a landslide. 3 is a landslide victory. So I had to abbreviate the second one.
There's a
there.
question mark?
It's called like
Character limits.
nice walk in the park, or like
Right.
they all find ice cream. Why is there never an encounter like that?
Or a platinum gets dropped on their heads and they don't die.
Oh my god.
Not actually. That's a long title.
Anyway, so wonderful. Now that we've got that out of the way, we will move on to, and yeah, let's keep an eye on that since it doesn't like to notify us what the poll result is until it's gone. But anyway, yeah. So the scene starts in the city of Sanctuary in the hind quarter. So you have to picture kind of like sort of a walled city, and like this used to be like a major metropolitan area. You know, there were like a lot of buildings here, but they've almost all been razed by the Dragon War, and they've been replaced by kind of farmhouses and fields as, you know, the populace of Sanctuary has kind of gotten back to, you know, subsistence farming and like, you know, just kind of trying to make life start up again. They've, you know, a lot of farms have been built inside the protection of the walls. So Carl is by himself, just kind of walking by this cottage with this kind of high rock fence. It's like made out of cobblestones. And so Carl, why is it that you're out taking a walk right now? What did you just come from doing?
Oh, probably. I was either at my own farmstead, just tending to the crops, and decided to go for a nice walk. I always like a bit of fresh air. You know, even once you've had a long day of doing lots of work around the house or around the farm, it's good to go out, get your head away from things. So I figure I'm probably just taking a nice leisurely stroll to take a break from from farming, and also just to kind of get away from people for a bit, because sometimes people can be a lot, you know.
That's a mood.
So you're kind of like thinking about all this, and then like a big old chicken just flies up right in front of your face. Like it flew up over the fence, and it kind of has landed outside the fence, and it's kind of just like looking around furtively, kind of like looks back up at you, and you get the sense that probably whoever owns this chicken would like to have it back before it goes and runs away. But it's kind of like it doesn't really know what to do now that it's gotten out of its enclosure. It's just kind of like looking around.
I will. I'll crouch down a little, and I'd like to try and sort of invitingly like get the chicken to come closer to me so that I can try and grab a hold of it to help out whoever's chicken it is. You can't have orphan chickens going around the place. Could I roll an animal handling?
Yes, please do.
Nice.
Good starting roll. Nice.
Okay, so the chicken whisperer. Carl, yeah.
Bark like my uncle used to say.
My God. Yeah, so the chicken, obediently goes towards Carl's inviting hands. So yeah.
I will lovingly pick up the chicken and have a look around, because I mean, if I lost a chicken, I'd be panicked. So I mean, someone's got to know.
You can see that there was there's the cottage inside, like it's this kind of small, the cottage inside the fence. It's like this small cottage. You can see the glow of light coming from inside. There's smoke coming out of the chimney, so it looks like someone's home. But so just kind of about 10 feet ahead, there is like a metal gate that leads into the fenced off area.
Perfect. Well, I'll go and check whether the gate is unlocked. Don't want to be breaking and entering. But if it is, I'll make my way up to the front door and give it a healthy knock on the door.
So you go up to the gate, and you're like the thing opens up. It's not locked, and you start to kind of walk in, and you see that there's like 2 windows on the front of the house. There's kind of this shadowy figure sitting in one of the windows. You can't really see him because the light is behind him, so it's just kind of a silhouette. And when you enter, there's like this, like the window opens up. You still can't see the guy, and then a crossbow bolt flies out of the window towards you. So let's see, what's your AC?
Would I be wearing my armor right now?
Okay, so I rolled a 1. So it's just like, and like that, it just like embeds in the rock, like right next to your head.
Nice.
And you hear this voice from outside. Get out of here, Rex!
I just wanted to give your chicken back, if that's all right. I can leave it here.
Rex!
Step.
Oh, who's there?
It's just Carl from like down the road a bit. I got your chicken.
So you hear a woman's voice from inside. Carl? And then another one says, "The Carl?"
I said it right before you did. I'm like, "Hey, Carl."
Yeah.
Actually, the second voice
Carl.
was masculine. Sorry. So yeah, you hear. So then the man in the window says, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And then like the door opens up. You can see that there's this there's this. It looks kind of like the mother of the family. It's this kind of middle-aged woman. She's got kind of like sort of salt and pepper, like long hair, and she's kind of wearing just like a simple, gown with like an apron over it. And she just like looks mortified. She's like, "I'm so sorry, Carl. Oh, and you brought our chicken back. Oh my."
I got a chicken for this scenario.
Oh my god! You,
Method
you will
acting.
now be including props on the show.
Do I have to walk my arm off now? Is that what's gonna happen?
I have so many questions.
so you see, like there are these two kind of younger looking people that sort of line up behind her. Or actually, wait, no, just one. Sorry, I keep changing the number of people that are in here.
Sorry, it's hard to keep track of peasants, you know.
So all right, retcon. There was one other voice inside the house, and you see, and it was a young man, and you see this young man now. He's kind of like, he's this sort of like blockhead looking guy. Like he's got a very square head. He's kind of prematurely balding a little bit. He's like beefy, and he's kind of just like wearing this sort of like a big loose peasant tunic that's like about the size of like kind of like a skirt, and he's got some kind of trousers on. He's barefoot, and he's just like, Carl, oh my god. So the man in the window says, "Oh, geez, I'm sorry. I can't see anything. I didn't know it was you. I thought it was just. I'm sorry."
No, don't worry about it too much. Like, didn't hit me. Didn't even come close. Sorry. Yeah, I found your chicken out on road, and I thought So, would you like your chicken back?
We would. Thank you. And we're finishing up with some potato turnovers. The mother says, and you can, sure enough, you can smell this delicious kind of baked aroma coming from within. Please, can we feed you at least for putting you through this?
Oh, I mean, I wouldn't want to put you out a meal, At least, like, I'll join you for tea, but I'll bring you around some like milk tomorrow or something, or some eggs or something to make up for it.
Yeah, come in. So you're invited in. The family introduces themselves. The woman is named Sadia. The younger son is named, Mia, not Sadia. The younger son is named Nils, and the old man is named Paul. And this is they introduce themselves. They're the Grouse family.
Then who's Sadia?
Getting to that.
Iron name out of that one.
So basically they kind of explain to you sort of over the course of dinner why they were so nervous. So Paul, he's like basically blind. So he's kind of just like looking off in the distance as he speaks, and he says, "Ah, yes. Sadia took revenge. She took revenge on the woods, as she should have." And then you see Nils is like kind of nodding his head yes, and but Mia is just kind of like, she's like obviously having some trouble with this, and and so Paul says, "Yes, the killing between our families goes back generations. Nothing can stop it." And then Mia says, sorry.
Lara dropped out.
Rip.
Oh,
Regret.
Technical difficulties, kids. Please hang in there.
Will. Yes.
Not
All right.
during Carl's during
Yeah.
So while we're waiting, Kay, check out our sponsors. Goodberry. Weird Goodberry. Having
The
a bad
multi-use
day?
Goodberry. Good for diffusing monsters and for eating. Well, yours today.
Good berry. The best berry.
Get you a good handful.
Do-do-do.
Now I can turn off Discord notifications.
And speak of the devil, and there they are.
There we go.
Yay.
Carl has returned from the
Maybe.
nether. Basically,
There she is.
so I don't remember I'm not sure what you heard, but basically the old man said that
I heard she took revenge on the forest, and then my internet cut completely.
so the Woods is a family name. So it's like the Wood family. So so he Paul basically says that it was an act of revenge, and then Mia says, "We can't even leave the house anymore. It's terrible. Anywhere we go, Rex, he could come after us." And Paul says, "It's just the way it is." And you can see that Nils is kind of like, he looks kind of conflicted about it. He's got this kind of like look of anger on his face, and he says, "I can't forgive. I can't look at them. Sadia did the right thing." There's this uncomfortable silence
I'm
around
sorry,
the table,
I don't-
as
maybe it's not my place to. Maybe it's not my place to ask, really, but like, what started all of this? Was that you and the Woods? You don't like saying you don't seem to get along is an understatement, given all that. But what begun all that, really?
Well, this conflict goes back very far.
Well, so I'm sorry that my
It's
internet is
generations.
like really bad today, really playing up, and it's making it a little bit
I
difficult.
can hear you okay, at least. We've been fighting for years and years, and well,
yeah, it's just
there
really,
was blood
really
on
laggy.
both
I'm gonna see if I can
sides.
switch over to my to like 4G or
10
something.
years
quickly, just
ago,
so it might cut out for a
I
second
killed
again.
the mother of their family.
Hold on.
So
Yeah, Laura said she's gonna swap over to 4G real quick.
Okay.
So
Kind of
Please
cuts the
excuse me,
tension, doesn't it?
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Please
there's a
excuse
lot
the
of
interruptions,
very
kid.
loaded silences
what's
here.
been cutting the tension for me is that like I've been like monitoring the stream, and randomly like Zed's like webcam will freak out and like turn him into missing no.
No, that's what I was thinking too.
Oh my god. Great.
I'm just like, oh goodness.
Maybe it's just revealing what I really am, you know.
Oh, yeah, no, that would make a lot of sense.
A word from our potential sponsor, Del Monte.
Oh my god.
I'll tell you what. I'll
Damn it.
play. I'll play Carl while so, all right, everyone. I'm
goddamn.
ready to do some farming and chickens and a glass of milk.
Oh, I
There
think
for
put some milk
anyone?
on it.
Are we all gonna impersonate each other now? I'm so
Spooky.
down.
Oh no.
It's like Lara's right here.
Well, what can I say? What can I say?
You know, my uncle used to say, now I've got Minnesotan, I can't do
That
Carl.
was quite Canadian. Yeah, that was quite.
That wasn't
Okay.
good.
Quite.
That wasn't good. Don't.
Oh, no.
what did someone try and do their own version of Carl? Should I be
Two
worried?
people did, and I failed miserably. Like, do not look it up, please.
It was a really good showing for sure.
Ugh, no, it wasn't. Don't. Thank you for your vote of confidence, but my
Eddie's-
God, I'm not playing Carl.
Eddie's camera sometimes turns into like a rainbow mosaic, and it's just like.
See, that's my true form. My gay is finally coming out to show you all. This first 20 minutes has been a mess.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh.
I live about as far out in the sticks as Carl does, if not more. So internet sometimes gets messy. So yeah, it's on the 4G now, so it should be fine
Give it a shot.
until that runs out of data. So we'll see how that goes. But please continue. I'm sorry.
So basically, Paul Grouse, when you ask him what the beef was with the Wood family, he says, "I had to kill the mother of their family 10 years ago. It was revenge for her brother killing my cousin." And then Mia kind of says, "Which was revenge for your brother killing their father. And that was revenge for," and then she just goes on kind of saying this long line of revenges that go back 6 generations. And, Paul is, just kind of shaking his head and smiling. And Nils, not really knowing what to do, is just following Paul's, example and trying to put on a strong face. So Mia says, and the outcome of it all is that Sadio went and killed one of the woods herself, and now she's in prison. It's just wonderful, isn't it? And Paul kind of looks like he's just just sort of getting a little bit pissed off at her attitude, and he says, "You know what? I don't feel like eating. Carl, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. I'm sorry." And then Mia just looks at him coldly, and Nils is just kind of like doesn't know what to think. And Mia says, "It's probably for the best. I'm sorry, Carl. Here." And she gives you a potato turnover that's wrapped up in a kind of a dish towel.
I appreciate it, but I'll take my leave for sure. Are you sure there isn't anything? Do you? I'll come back tomorrow and talk to you about it or something, because you probably need some family time.
It's also raining, it seems like.
I'll take the apple turnover and I'll head for the door if anyone's leading me out. But
so yeah, you head out and you kind of and it's sort of an awkward moment. They say goodbye, and you make your way back home. So the next day, you awaken to a knock on your door. And it is a old woman who you're familiar with. Her name is Biba, and that's a term of endearment that basically means grandma, but she's highly respected leader in the community. She's kind of the eldest of the elders. She's got this very old face, but she's kind of got she's got this look of good humor on it. She's just a pillar of the community. And standing next to her is your old friend Gerald, he's kind of got this sort of shaggy beard, and he's got this sort of longish hair. You just haven't seen Gerald in a long time, and Biba says, "Well, good morning, Carl. How are you?" And Gerald's like, "It's been a long time, buddy."
you're right. Yeah, it has, Gerald. How you both been?
"Oh, we've been well. We've been well. I especially have been feeling fit as a fiddle," Biba says.
You look it.
Yeah. And Gerald says, "Oh, just been chopping wood like usual. Still need wood in the city, no matter what." And Biba says, "But I know you're a busy person, Carl. So I have. Let's get right to the point. Have you heard of the grouses and the woods?"
Oh, have I ever? I didn't really know that there was such a big thing going on between them until yesterday, if I'm honest with you. But no, apparently at each other's throats, to say the least.
They are, and they have been for a very long time. And it's been just centuries of bloodshed. It's terrible. But it's the old ways. The old ways need to change.
They said it's been 6 generations. That could go back as far as 30 years in this community. It's wild.
Yes. We need to end this cycle. We need to reconcile the two families. And Carl, because of your immense position in our little society, there was nobody else that we could think to be a better officiant for it. I'm also asking you to act as a mediator. Kind of, and Gerald says, "You can do it, Carl. You're the best."
I'll see what I can do, I suppose. I don't really know if they'll listen to me, but I can have a word. Why is sorry, Gerald, but we haven't spoken in a while. Why are you here exactly?
Well, Biba thought you might be a little bit hesitant to take on the honor of it, so she brought me in to just, lift your spirits like I always used to.
Aw.
You're a good sort. Even though you're very, very humble, you can handle it.
Bieber, if you look, I'll have a little chat with the woods and the grasses, and I'll have a look and see what we can do. All right, but can I just have a chat with Gerald, just the two of us for a bit, if that's all right?
Of course. I have said my piece. Thank you, thank you, thank you. From the bottom of my heart, Carl. You've done great things for this city, and you keep doing great things. I expect only the best.
Try me, artist.
She pats you on the shoulder, and it's very comforting. And then she heads out. So yeah, Gerald comes in and he says,
when he tries to
so how
come,
the hell are you?
I'm actually going to stop him from coming all the way into the house and hold him at the threshold instead, like after Beavis walked away.
Kind of like,
Gerald,
what's wrong?
you know there is a reason we haven't been trying to talk to you of late and stuff. I mean, we always last 10 years, the only times we'd meet up is when we were going to go get a drink, and you know what happened. I don't do that no more, and I don't know whether you do, but I don't know. I'm just trying my artist, all right, to do some decent stuff, all right? And
Well, Carl, I've had to dry out too, and I wanted to say I'm sorry because I didn't help you, and I'm your friend, and I should help you, and I just haven't been around for a while, but I'm getting back on my feet.
well, look, that's good to hear. And look, if I'm honest, Gerald, I really hope that's true. That you're off the sauce now. But
Not for 3 months.
that's good. That's
And they've been a trying 3 months.
I'm really proud of you, mate. Because I'm glad you saw it from the same sort of way that I did. That it's not helping no one.
Doesn't solve any problems.
No, it really don't. So it's good to hear my old, Honestly, it's just good to hear if you still want to be mates, despite there not being another drink involved no more.
Ah, well, you know what I like doing instead of drinking these days?
What's that?
Footy. And he takes out this soccer ball.
Okay.
That was nobody's thought. Nobody's first thought when they heard that word was soccer.
You guys need to get your minds out of the gutter and into Great Britain.
Tarantino movie.
I can't even comprehend
See,
what
it
you're
was-
talking about.
It wasn't even what he said. It was the fact that he did this with it.
I'm like,
You all of
I
you.
understood completely, but it's weird to then hear it referred to as a soccer ball after you call it.
It's where you can tell the Europeans from the North Americans.
No,
Like
yeah,
the
it's
clearest
clear
line
difference.
ever.
Very good. Clear difference.
So
I
he
appreciate
says,
regional
"You
European
remember-
touch, Fred.
Yeah.
You remember footy, Carl? We used to play all the time." It's true.
Oh,
you
yeah,
did.
it's bloody terrible to say the least. I haven't kicked a ball in 15 years probably at this point, half my life.
can you still juggle? And he starts like, boop, 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 like, kind of like kicking the ball around like on his
keep
feet.
me up, mate. I ain't
And
called juggling, but I suppose that's the term you could use.
He
But
just accidentally pops it way up in the air, and it just like, it just like goes like way out. And he says, "Oh, still working on it."
my greatest question is how I didn't see you at a ball with you in the first place, considering you've been standing at my door for the last 10 minutes. But hey,
Well, I've tried practicing my shooting by kicking the ball off the wall, but everyone seems to get very annoyed by the noise, so I had to go out a little bit farther away to practice my skills. But I'm better than I used to be, I dare say.
well,
Can I interest you in the game?
sure, why not? This is not what I expected to come out today. I'm going to be completely honest.
So at this point, the rest of the party shows up, just by a chance. And,
Wait,
yeah.
We just segue in.
So why are you guys all here at Carl's place now as this ball
I
game
heard
is
someone
about
say
to start?
Are we
party
together?
from a
Are
couple
we-
of streets over, and I thought that was something I'd be interested in. So I came running.
I kind of figured we were looking for Carl.
Are we together?
And-
Or are we converging together?
I wanted to check on him, make sure he was okay, since we couldn't, since he wasn't feeling up for the last mission. So I wanted to make sure that he was doing all right. And then all of a sudden, footy. So that's fun. I'm not pronouncing it right. I know that.
Poopy.
So he's like, well, Carl, I know you were going to be on my side. Who else is going to be on our team?
What is happening right now?
Footy.
A game of footy? Amazing. I love footy.
Guys,
Good
I'm
old
not
kick
fun
about.
for-
Jumpers for goalposts.
I'm not much for sports ball, guys.
Oh, come on. Fun.
You're going to lose no matter whatever team I'm on.
I'll be on your team.
See, the issue is more that we and him, and I'm pointing to Imran, we're small, so we run the issue of being mistaken for the ball.
That's
That.
I mean, the ball's like that big.
and you
As
guys are like
so
this. big.
eloquently
Our heads are the
gestured
same
by the
size.
DM. Yeah, but your heads are attached to a body.
It's a
You're
ma-
not even remotely
if it's a
close.
if it's a shared experience, it's not a coincidence.
Now,
And also on
Sprocket,
top of that-
he is
On
at
top
risk.
of that, what was that?
What?
What'd you say?
I
Oh,
didn't
you
say
were
I'd kick
Sprocket.
Sprocket in the head. If I'm just saying he looks more like a ball than you do. I was trying to make a
But then
point.
he's like this size. Y'all have your sizes just fucked.
Yeah, he's like the size of a football.
Oh, he's bigger. I
Like
thought he
soccer
was
ball,
like
yeah.
this. Is he really like this big? Like this out of character? Is he like this big?
To me as a gnome.
Right. Okay. So he's like
Is like about
here-ish.
I'd say
Okay.
about soccer ball size, football sized.
That's gonna
Anyway,
take some
Karen.
getting used to.
I'd love to play footy with you. Who's your friend?
This is my mate Gerald. You haven't met yet because I haven't. Well, I've only really known most of you, apart from you, Cal, for a while, and even then, we didn't used to hang out.
Isn't
out,
Gerald the? I feel like I recognise him. Isn't he
Woodcutter.
the fellow that used to wander around the hindquarter, like shouting at like midnight?
No, definitely, I wasn't. No, we weren't. No, there was
Like
definitely
pissing in
nothing.
the
No,
in the-
well,
Oh,
on the
look,
houses and.
people change a lot, Cal. I'll have you know.
No, I was just wondering. Hey, look.
From being a regular old farmer like the rest of us to being flying around with lightning coming out your face. So, yeah, people change a lot.
Wish it was just my face.
I just
I
came here for a
had-
game of football. I don't need everyone's life story. It's lovely to meet you.
Just want to grill. So yeah, who is participating in the game? Okay.
Fine.
Okay. So it looks like so everyone but Imran is playing.
He'll ref.
So let's see. So with that makes 5 other people. So someone else should 2v3. Like-
I'll sit out. I'll sit out.
So all right, it's going to be Gerald and
You got lucky this time, Ren.
It's gonna be Gerald and Carl versus Cal and Marlo, and we will
Wotan Bros.
we'll do
Yeah.
this as kind of just sort of a skill challenge. We will basically, we're gonna just roll like athletics checks, and if one team gets more wins than the other, then they won the game. But if we get the same amount of wins, then we just re-roll and do it again. Sound good? Cool.
In this corner, we have Wotanilation versus.
So
I was gonna say we should be called the Storm. 'Cause, like,
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's cool.
so Gerald says, "Been working on me shooting, mate. You distract him. I'll go around. I'll kick it in."
That's far too much tactics compared to what I was expecting of this, but sure.
Are we doing rush goalie? Or yeah, I mean, because I'm
Obviously,
doing
come on,
those
it's
team, we have to do rush
obviously
goalie.
Rush. Come on, mate. Like,
So there's like, so you guys like get to a field, and there's like a couple of like overturned carts that you like pull into place to make kind of a soccer field.
at this point, I wish I had a water bottle because Marlo is cracking every knuckle she has. She's just like,
Oh, hold on. I think I have some on my floor, like every voice actor.
Jesus.
My God.
Imran is gonna turn to Ren and say, "I'll bet 5 gold on the what are they, the storm people?"
The storm.
Just the storm. Or the storm chasers. Oh, that'd be cool.
Ooh, I like that because we're fast too, and that's good in football.
Speaking of that,
so, yeah.
what's the thinking in professional sports on not performance enhancing drugs, but performance enhancing spells?
Oh,
I've just got a little bit of
Strictly illegal, sir. Strictly illegal.
I look him in the eye and I'm like, it's you and me versus Carl and another farmer. Why would
Carl
you
is
want to
very-
use your spells?
You're gonna try and get Wotan
Very
involved.
talented. Yeah. Look,
He's
gotta
very
pick a side.
talented, but not magically, so that's kind of not fair.
The way I see it.
Yeah, you're right. It's not
If
fair.
we're
I
not gonna
was,
use
I,
God's
I
on
would,
our
If
side.
we were on opposing teams, I would say give it the best you got, but when it's
Yeah,
us
sure.
together, I don't think it's
Fair
a good
enough.
idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at Imran and be like, the way I see it, if they're not using spells, I'm not sure if Cal can kick the broadside of a barn.
Well, don't let him hear that.
I said it in Draconic.
I speak Draconic, so that's fine.
I said it in Whispered Draconic.
Well, that's a subset that I didn't study in high school. Shit.
Yeah. It's all contextual clues and stuff. Like Jeopardy.
Okay. So, with that said, let's all roll athletics
Oh yeah,
or acrobatics.
I am much better at athletics. Thank you.
Me too.
If my screen could load, please. Wi-Fi,
all right.
don't do me dirty like this during football. There we go. Oh,
Oh, nice.
Oh man. So it looks like so the first round is pretty touch and go. There's like a moment where it looks like Carl makes a not Carl. Gerald makes a really good shot. It just like goes like right towards the goal, and Eddie's just like blocks it.
wait, how did I get here? Where am I? Who am I?
Oh, Marlo.
There you go.
I always get this mixed up.
It's
Alright,
okay.
so-
I think it's hilarious.
Rush goalie, so Eddie rushed in to come and save it.
Yeah.
I was the goalie.
Is
Where
that
did
real?
this random peasant girl come from?
No.
Not in competition sport, but a common when you're playing on the playground is rush goalie. Is that there's no one in goal.
Yeah.
I
Basically, like,
assumed
you
with
shout
context
rush,
clues.
You shout keeper, and then you become
Yeah.
the goalkeeper, basically.
Okay.
Keeper,
And
yeah.
then the second
No, I played
ball's
this
away,
before
you
all the time.
run out again and expect someone else to do it.
Got it.
Okay. So yeah, so let's do another athletics roll. Oof, didn't do as well that time.
I gotta do something.
Oh wait a minute, what won the poll?
The fairies.
Nice.
Oh nice.
Nice,
I won.
good. I'm glad it wasn't the dragon one.
Okay, so it looks like.
Oh no.
my. It looks like I think I'm gonna give this one to the
Yeah.
farmers. Sorry guys. It's so
It's fair.
basically Marlo ties up Gerald, but in kind of a moment of surprise inspiration, Carl kicks the ball and it just like goes like boom, and it just like goes right into the cart and just like dunk, 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 just like solid goal. And
I want to say one thing quickly is so that everyone's aware, Vince gives us like a little heads up of like, oh, I've got some ideas for like our, start session that's going to be based around your character. I had nothing to do with this though. I'm very confused.
When we come back from break, we'll explain all the stuff that we talked about and then the stuff that Vince just came out of nowhere with. We're like, okay, well.
I gave him a huge list. Anyway, yes, we'll talk about it later.
So Gerald's like, you did it, Carl! You won! And yeah, it's like in just a moment of inspiration, your childhood football skills come roaring back.
Oh, it was
it's a perfect shot.
I hold my hand out to Imran. Yeah.
Wait, it was first to 1 goal?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's
a short as fuck game. Okay.
Golden goal.
Yeah.
Golden
I
goal.
know.
We've got investigation.
Come on.
We want a rematch.
That was a dirty
You're trusting
tackle.
Imran and to like know the rules of a sport he doesn't want to play.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I'm just
Honestly.
reading over here.
So
Well
you did
played,
your job's
Carl.
ref
Well
then.
played.
I said I was gonna.
Well played, Gerald. You
Okay.
did very well.
Honestly,
So-
probably didn't want us to be since we were biased against each other.
okay, so now that is done with, it kind of so it basically, Gerald sort of spends some more time, just kind of shooting the breeze and catching up, and it's a very, very, very pleasant meeting. Like, you guys used to have kind of a toxic dynamic, but it definitely seems like Gerald has turned over a new leaf. Like, the Dragon War probably kind of gave him perspective, and you leave with kind of a good feeling about him. And pretty much then at that point, it's time to kind of begin the reconciliation process. And there's basically two groups of people that you need to meet with. The first is you need to meet with Sadia Grouse, the person who's imprisoned down at the actually Ren's mother has Sadia in custody, so they've got to go down to Ren's mom's office and talk to her about it. Because basically the way the reconciliation process works, and you would just know this from background knowledge as a peasant, is that it's this really kind of it's like this ritual, and the way that it works is like the family that is kind of the offended, they kind of line up, and then the person who is the offender, like the killer, they approach with a cloak over their head to symbolize their shame. And then when they walk up in front of the family, the hood is and you would be like the officiant, you would take off the hood, and then basically Sadia would go apologize to each family member, and they would be able to say something back, whatever they wanted. But typically it's something they have to demonstrate some real forgiveness. So it's like a very rare thing, but you have heard of it happening. And just right now, tensions are very high. So you've got to talk to Sadia, and you've also got to talk to the Wood family. And you were given instructions on where the Wood family lives.
Sure.
So they live in another farm in the hind quarter. Yes, Eddie?
Are we with him right now, or did we separate again?
Oh, you separated, so it's just you guys now.
Just wanted to double check.
Yeah. So
Okay. Where to begin? I think, honestly, where to begin is probably talk to Sadia first, I guess. It's really a 50-50, but I think it's pretty better to talk to her first. So I guess I'll head to the prison to meet Ren's mum, who I haven't actually met yet because I wasn't here last week.
Do I need
So-
to Do I need to take him?
We
Can I
didn't
come
meet her
get
either.
Oh, okay. I knew that you met like Ren's
One parent.
something related to Ren, so I didn't know.
So if I guess if I hear that Carl's going over to like the prison, I'm like, oh, do you need me to take you?
That would actually be pretty handy, actually, I think, because yeah, I don't really know where it is. Never had to go down there, not sober at least. And that's been a while. That was a long time ago. Either way, no, like it would be great to have the other person there because there's a lot going on. The last sort of 24 hours have been wild, I tell you.
Yeah, you
Ooh,
missed
found a
it.
chicken. Yeah, crazy times.
Oh yeah, you missed last week too. It was great. Like you won't believe it. It was awesome. So me and the crew, we had a lovely time interacting with our local officers. You know, we met some. We learned about the great history and artifacts of Sanctuary. Yeah,
Nice.
you know, we did a little bit of like, you know, mystery solving, you know, just a fun little party thing. Like we had a murder mystery party. It was great. I met an old friend, you know.
Oh gosh, that's the truth.
Fun. That sounds like a nice time.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
know, it was
Oh,
great.
it's just old friends. I mean, it looks like both meeting old friends today, or the last couple of days.
Marlo isn't there, but Ren feels daggers being like just in the back of his head for some reason. Just like
Yeah, no, it was
Accurate.
great. Got you know,
Wisdom
just,
save for fear.
I am the ketchup star.
I'll even use one of my channel divinity if I have to.
Natural. Hold on. Wait.
Third
Nine.
degree animal.
Just make sure you don't ask them about it when you get back.
Yeah.
Why would I not want to ask them about it? I thought, were they not invited to the party?
It's,
'Cause
you know,
I-
yeah, it was a little bit. It was like a family thing. We met my dad too. It was great. You know.
Alright.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, you mentioned your dad before. You learned your like druid stuff from him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that must have been a nice time.
Hmm. It was great.
Just rage is filtering inside. Just deal with it later.
And it's like he technically didn't lie. It's just like he didn't express it. Right?
/technically the truth.
Technically the truth.
I follow that.
It would have passed the zone of truth check.
Yeah, it would have.
Okay. So, making our way to the prison while
Mhm.
discussing this
Making our
totally
way
normal,
downtown.
lovely murder mystery party that they
And what
partook in.
And I'm totally gonna give Carl a whittling stick, and we're gonna whittle while we walk. You know.
Nice. Well,
So you head to the jailhouse, or I guess the kind of basically the sheriff's department, and you go in and you see that there's like just picture just kind of like almost like sort of like the Old West kind of like sheriff's station where there's like a desk and like a chest of drawers, and then there's like the jail cell like right there in the front room because it's like the department is so small. It's just we had to throw that cattle rustler in there. You know, this is basically what we're working with here. And you see that Ren's mom is there, and her formal title is mother because she's a cleric, and let's see, her name is Mother Lena Wildlands, and she's like kind of got this, you know, very sort of angular, severe face, and her hair, like her blonde hair, is just like tied back into this really tight bun, and when you open the door, she like snaps her head up and like looks at you all, and then a smile breaks out on her face, and she's like, "Ren, how are you?"
I'm good. How are you? You know, I gotta hug my mom.
She goes over and gives Ren a hug. So yeah, wait, are you? I can't remember. Are you adopted?
No. Mm-mm.
Okay, so she's a halfling too.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Okay. So yeah, she like gives you a big hug, and then basically she's like, so what brings you down to the station here? And you see that there's that behind her, kind of in this blood-stained like peasant's outfit, is a woman that looks pretty much like the spitting image of Mia, but kind of younger, and and she kind of just like looks up at you as you come in, like obviously kind of suspecting what's about to happen.
I'm here because my friend Carl here from the guild. You know, the place that I do like accounting and like clerical business stuff for.
Yeah, just accounting and clerical business, nothing else.
Yeah.
I'm sure glad that you aren't involved with them because it would be it's so dangerous.
Yeah.
Carl's gonna nod his head very confusedly.
Yeah. So he is here to talk to somebody here that's in prison.
I was hoping if I could, if you don't mind, Mother Wildlands, have a word with Sadia about everything that's going on between, well, our family in the woods. I'm sure you're well aware of everything since, you know, your position and whatnot. But
So she's like, well, this one in here, she's a murderer. She killed Ken Wood in cold blood, premeditated. Admits to it. I didn't need to get anything out of her. She just confessed. And Sadia kind of like just sort of looks up defiantly, you know, with this kind of look of, you know, sort of like pride mixed with, you know, kind of like a certainty that something really horrible isn't going to happen to her anyway. And like it's like a courageous look in a way, but like given the circumstances, it's a little weird.
yeah,
And she says, "Hi."
you're right. I'm sorry, but look, I heard I'm gonna walk over to the cell, be close to her.
So Lena is like, "Oh, you're not gonna run on me." And she goes over and then like opens up the cell so that you can go in and sit opposite her.
I will do.
She's just kind of like, you know, sort of slumped down. She's got the look of a condemned person, you know.
Look, I heard what happened and what's been happening for a long time between used grouses and the woods. Look, I'm sure you know what you did was not exactly going to be looked on favorably by these lot in the city. But I also know myself that it's not like it's the most unbelievable thing I've ever heard that this had happened between two families. But look, was it worth it? You really think so?
Do you have any idea how it feels for me to look at that family and know what they've done to us? To just watch them walking around out there alive.
You know, in in truth, I kind of do. It's different in a lot of ways, but you know, a few weeks back when the Red Dragon sort of came flying over the city, threw down a meteor swarm on a couple of us, and you know when there was that attack by the big swarm of zombies and everything, like
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
that Red Dragon landed, and I had to looking it in the face, and know everyone else was running away, and I couldn't stand to do that because it took everything from me. So I know what it's like to not have like loss is something I'm used to as well. We both are. The world's hard right now, and we're all gonna lose people, and it don't feel good. And we shouldn't just run away from that. And so, in a way, I can understand what you did. But the difference is, you're looking at those woods like they're a monster, like how I did that dragon. But the woods ain't. Because everything they've done, it's just been backlash at what you grouses have done. And I ain't saying they saints. They've done as much killing as you have, I'm sure. Not just you, obviously, but your lot. And surely that gets to a point where that just tell me one thing.
Yeah.
What started it all? Who are you first between yous and the woods? I've heard the whole story and whatnot from your pa. The
I
back and forth over generations of us farmers, but he could never say who actually did the first thing wrong.
truthfully, you can't really put too much stock in what our families say about the past, because both of us have our own embellishments. It was, if you ask us, it was the woods who started it. If you ask the grosses, or if you ask the woods, it was us who started it. I can see. How's my family doing?
They're a bit, you know, they're obviously a bit torn up about you being in here. I could tell that much. They didn't like to. They didn't want to talk too much to me about everything that's been happening, and your dad seemed angry, I suppose is the best way of putting it. Probably just the nature of things currently. And your brother, he seemed a little confused by everything that was going on, but
He usually is.
well, it's a confusing times. But no, they're all healthy and fit, and they should keep a better eye on their chickens. But other than that, they're all right.
They're not cooped up inside, are they?
They have been, they said. They don't feel like it's safe to go out and about. And if I'm honest, I reckon the woods are probably feeling the same. I haven't gone over to see them yet, but that's my next stop.
Well, hindsight's 2020. Was it the best idea? Probably not. What can be done about it at this point, though? I'm going to be executed.
Look, if you give me your word that if we can get the woods to agree to it as well, we can reconcile this between the two families. I know that probably not everyone's going to be happy with it, but I'll talk to your family too, get them around to the idea. Because the blood has got to stop at some point, don't it? Neither of you are monsters, you're just people.
Well, I am sorry for what I've done. And I'm glad that reconciliation is an option. I'll go along with it. I will. You can tell the woods that I'm sorry for what I've done.
I put a hand onto her shoulder and say, I know it may not seem it, but even just saying that and doing this, it's braver than anything in either family's done in generations. You are the bravest member of that bloodline by a huge margin for being willing to do this.
Sometimes I don't feel like it, but thank you.
Hey, none of us ever do. Sometimes you just get, thrown into these situations and it's sink or swim. You're going to
True.
swim. And I'm going to make sure that, if we go through with this, that they'll show some leniency here.
Lena's kind of watching along, and it's like, oh, talk some sense into her.
I've been like snacking on good berries, watching the whole thing.
So
You
at
want
this
some
point,
more?
I think we can pretty much say that Sadia is convinced. Yeah, like you. So you all agree to it, and at this point, it's probably good to move on to the Woods family.
Yeah. I think in this situation, I might go get Cal to come along with me as a fellow farm boy who has experienced what these feuds can be like. I think having two perspectives there could be handy. And I mean, the Burrow Bottoms, who doesn't love them? So having Cal along,
People.
Alright. See you, Mom. If you need me to pick up something, just let me know.
Oh yeah, no, we're good, but thank you.
Alright, bye. See you, Carl.
Good luck with your accounting. That
I
is the only
will.
thing that you're doing.
That is totally the only thing that I'm doing. I'm doing clerical work too.
Is she aware, or is Vince just doing it
Vince is just
specifically to guilt trip?
Vince is just
Yeah, I'm hamming it up a little.
Got it.
all right. Have fun, Carl. Good luck.
might need
So-
it. Might need it. We'll see.
If you need a good berry, here you go. Those tend to work for me in democratic situations.
Always good.
So you head over to the Woods place, and it looks like very similar to the Grouse's home. Like it's very, very, very similar. And
I'll pick up Cal and inform him of what's been going on the way as well, though.
Oof,
yeah,
that sounds rough. I'm not a fan of this whole feuding families thing. It's
No, neither am I. Which is why, hopefully, if we can bring it to an end today, there's enough people already dead that we really don't need more. End it now, and we'll save a lot of lives long term.
so you come to the cottage, and out front there's a young man who he has this sort of like, he's got like his brow is like furrowed, and he's like raking like the dirt, and he's doing it like very aggressively, like he's obviously got something on his mind.
Rage farm.
And when he like looks up and sees you, though, his expression completely changes. Like he's like, oh, Carl, it's you. Oh, well, hello. I'm a huge fan.
Great to hear.
Oh, you're so. Oh, you look so powerful and strong. And he's like, this guy's like pretty beefy too. Like he's just, he's just obviously got some major respect going.
I reckon you could pick up a pitchfork just as well as me, mate. Look, let's. I was wondering if I could. Are you part of the Woods family?
I am. I'm Rex. Rex Wood.
Right. Yeah. I was wondering if we could have a chat with you and your family about what happened with Ken, if that's all right. I know it's not exactly something anyone wants to talk about, but I'm here to help. That's always the case to me, and Cal too.
you wouldn't want to disappoint Carl now, would you?
Wow.
I give him a nudge in the ribs and be like, "Shut up."
He looks severely conflicted. He like kind of like he sort of, without speaking, he just kind of like lets you in. So
Is that how a cult starts?
So you come
Hail
into.
Carl.
So you go in and you see that there's like an older man, like kind of middle aged, and he's kind of also got the salt and pepper hair going on. He's got this big mustache, and he is like kind of feeding chickens that are in the yard, and he's got like this he's got this little girl of maybe 12 years, like his daughter, and she's like holding the feed bag for him as he's kind of like dispersing the stuff and the seed. And he and the older man kind of looks over at you and says, "Carl, oh, I'll be." And the younger daughter just kind of like looks at you and like wide-eyed but doesn't say anything.
You're right. How you doing, mate? Just thought I'd pop by, see what's how you're all going with everything that's been happening lately.
Oh, he kind of like leans against the house for support, and he's like, yes, we just lost Ken, our son.
I'd heard, and we wanted to come over and give our condolences to start with. It's awful, an awful tragedy for sure. I'm gonna put a hand on his shoulder and say, but look, the whole community's here for you, and we're all, we're all going to be shoulders for each other to cry on when these sorts of things happen,
Well, I hope when Sadia is executed that you're the one swinging the axe.
I wanted to talk about that.
What? Will you?
Look, the whole situation going on between you and the Grouses. We can't have any more bloodshed. You know that, right? We to lose another Wood or to lose another Grouse. Both are just, they shouldn't be possible in this world right now. All the other families are thinking the same thing. We all care about each other.
You expect me to forgive someone who isn't sorry? They killed my son in cold blood. I can't forgive it. And Rex has got his arms folded, and he's just like shaking his head. And the daughter has got 1,000-yard stare, and you kind of like get the sense that she might not be able to talk. She just looks like she's been completely traumatized.
Mr. Wood, I know it's not ever going to be something that you could truly, in your heart of hearts, forgive and forget. It's not that simple. Nothing is. But
how can I forgive someone who isn't sorry? It's
she is.
humiliating.
I've been up there. I've spoken to her, and I can tell you, looking in her eyes, she really is sorry. She didn't want any she wanted at the time. She did it as a thing of passion because she felt just as hurt by what you lot had done to them. Like, it was a Woods that went and killed their cousin, if I remember correctly. And it's just.
Are you talking about reconciliation?
I'm trying.
Is that what you're talking about?
I need to know that you'd accept it.
Don't raise your voice to Carl like that, Mr. Wood.
I'm sorry, a lot has been happening lately, but
I understand. You've lost your son. It's difficult.
Rex says,
you don't need to take
we can't forgive it. Never. We can never forgive it. And the father says, kind of like just like looks at his son as he's saying this, and he says, Rex, you remind me of myself. I could never forget a slight, no matter how much it cost me. It's cost me a son. And I don't want it to cost me two. Rex looks like he can't believe what his father's about to say, and he says, Carl, I accept. And then you see you see the daughter just tears start running down her face, and Rex kind of just sort of looks suddenly like he can't really process what's going on. And And then the dad says to Rex, Rex, I order you as your father, someone who loves you. Do not seek revenge. We're going to reconcile. She'll apologize to us right to your face. You'll be able to say what you need. And then we'll be done with it. We'll bury the hatchet. Yes. Yes. And it like sort of looks like a weight has been lifted from his shoulders. Just kind of looks wearily out into the distance. It's been so long.
I'm gonna go in and give him a hug.
He kind of just starts like like he just like starts crying.
Good man, Mr. Woods.
And Rex is crying too. Rion is crying.
What's happening right now?
Yeah. I can't fake cry for y'all, but you'll have to imagine me crying.
All right, after it's time to cry on command.
So anyway, yeah.
Mr. Wood, you've saved a lot of lives. I know it doesn't seem like it, but with saying that, you've saved the lives of your sons and daughters to come.
It's been a nightmare,
I know.
but nightmares end. And so he says, if you'll excuse me, I would like to talk to my children for a while. And he kind of like goes and he gathers his kids and like brings them inside. And you can see that Rex is like, just like can't believe what's happening. And like he's so overcome by emotion that he doesn't even like say goodbye to you. But like his, and you hear like right as the door is shutting, he's like, Dad's got his arm around Rex and he's like, Rex, I know how you feel. And then the door shuts. So yeah, you guys have set it up pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, you have to go back and talk to the other family, but we'll just elide that for now and say that you know they accept.
Yeah. I'd like to just say thank you, Cal, because I will say though, I'd appreciate this is probably on the walk back to your parents. I appreciate if you don't play into that whole like, ooh, look up to Carl thing too much, because it gets quite. I'm worried that they're all putting too many expectations on me. You know.
That's something I can relate to. I'm sorry, I didn't
No,
quite
Yeah,
process that.
and in the time it was like it helps a lot, and so I really appreciate it. It's just, oh, it's a lot to be having everyone think that, in the same way that it's a lot for you to be, you know, thinking about a god just looking down on you and choosing you and stuff. So
The thing is, Carl, you've never let any of these people down, ever.
oh, buddy, I wish that were true.
Not since I've known you. Not since you had to step up to the plate and start fighting dragons. I saw you stare down a goddamn meteor swarm. Well, I saw it shortly before I was crushed into the ground. And
Yeah,
you know.
I don't think that was down to bravery as much as anger, if I'm honest with you. And yeah, I've let my fair share of people down. I'm just trying to, you know, turn over a new leaf and whatnot. It's a new world, and I can be better, you know.
I know you're a far wiser man than I, but if you would humble me and taking some advice, don't sell yourself short, Carl. You in this group are greater than all of us in ways that I can't even comprehend being great in. You are strong of will and heart and have a conviction like no other. And I don't want you to ever think that you're not good enough or anything like that to live up to the expectations. Because, I mean, you know, we're all slinging spells and doing these crazy magical things, and we're all, you know, different. And you are, in a lot of ways, the most powerful of all of us. Anyway, I'm sorry for bringing it up in there. Just wanted to knock some sense into that kid. Thought I'd throw a celebrity name around, name drop.
No, I get it. I do. Yeah, I'm not trying to pretend like like I'm useless. I don't think I am. It's just a matter of I look back on who I've been and who I am, and you know how it is when you just wonder what if things had played out differently. Those little choices that you make, and they just sort of weigh you down. And I can't help but get that. I can't get that weight off me.
The whole world is different now. Everything about the world, ever since these dragons came, that old Carl, whoever he may have been, and whatever he may have done, he's gone now. And the only Carl that we've seen is the Carl that stands up for his friends and for the people that he doesn't even know. That's the Carl you are.
I know, but like the Carl that's gone is the one who, had a warmth to return back to in his house. The Carl that's gone had a lot of love and family around him. Now the Carl that's here is just trying to do his best.
That's why we're fighting, isn't it, Carl? To get that back. Not exactly as it was, it never will be. I know we've all lost people. But we're going to get back that feeling, that warmth, that safety, and that security, that love. Okay?
Yeah. Easy, innit? Easy.
Easy. Just got to kill 16 odd dragons and then hunky dory.
Right,
Small detail.
I'll see you in a couple of days when we head out to go kill something else, all right?
Big snake, I think, on the horizon. That's what I'm saying. Not literally, Carl. Not literally. No snake around here, thankfully. Anyway, I'll see you.
Wonderful. So,
Sorry, that was me playing with my new necklace.
so basically, you inform Biba. You get the other family on board. Basically, when they hear that Sadia is down for it, like the Paul is a little hesitant, but he's basically being outranked by me at this point. Seeing as she's the one who actually, takes care of him and stuff. But so basically, the next day, so picture it, you're in the Heart District right now. So you're kind of in the shadow of the Castle Sanctus, which kind of looms above. And the Heart Quarter is almost completely demolished. There's it was hit really hard in the Dragon War. So there's very few structures that are left standing. But one of the ones that was left untouched was Ilron's Fountain, which is kind of a symbol, has become a symbol of good fortune even more than it was before. It's like a wishing fountain. People threw their coins in there and made a wish. So as kind of an auspicious place, the ceremony has been held here. And so you guys are all, so you have to picture the entire city of Sanctuary, which, I mean, granted, is only a couple hundred people, has showed up for this event. And just everyone is kind of crowded around and they're sort of singing religious songs to Votan, sort of preparing for the ceremony about to happen. And you see that the members of the Woods family, Theodore, Rex, and the younger sister, whose name is Pia, they're all kind of lined up, and they've got their nicest clothes on, and they're just they've got their hands folded in front of their and Pia like looks like she's got the 1,000-yard stare still. The father kind of like looks like he kind of has the same sort of determined look on his face, and you can see that Rex like looks just kind of resigned to what's happening. So there's kind of like this hush goes over the crowd as Carl comes onto the scene with, Sadia next to him, and Sadia is clad in this huge, like ugly, like old traveling cloak that's been stained with cow blood, and like the hood is like drawn over her head, and like Carl is kind of leading her by the shoulder. This is kind of symbolic of her shame. And like there's kind of this hush in the crowd as she like walks up, and so now your part is to take off the hood. So you remove the hood, and Sadia can't even meet the gaze of Theodore, who stands before her, and Theodore just kind of like stands there and waits for her to speak. And there's like a couple of minutes, and she says, "I'm sorry from the bottom of my heart. What I did was inexcusable. I just..." And then he kind of puts his hand on her shoulder and he says, "Apology accepted." And then she just kind of like, she tears up a little bit, and then she goes over to Pia, and before she can even speak, Pia kind of looks up and she says, "It's okay. I forgive you." And then she goes up and she kind of like gets like a little tearier, and then she goes up in front of Rex, and Rex just has this look of pure hatred on his face. "You expect me..." Then he takes his dagger out and he stabs her. And there's like this huge scream goes out around the crowd. They're like, "Ah!" And then like people like, someone's like, "Healer, healer, healer."
Marlo was run up and is doing that.
So there's like, so Pia just passes out, and Theodore's like, "No, no!" And then just like the grouses are just like fucking angry as shit. Like they're and like, people are just like dragging them apart, and like Rex is like, "You expect me to forgive you?" And then Biba comes up, and her face is just is one of the scariest faces you've ever seen. It's like all of the niceness is gone, and is just the face is the face of justice. And she says, "You have committed a crime without name." And there's like silence goes over the crowd as Biba yells at Rex, and just like Rex looks like he suddenly realizes he has fucked up. "If you want to live like they did out in the mountains, live out in the mountains. You're ostracized, you're exiled, you are no longer part of this community. Take your chickens, take everything, and leave. Get out." And then just like other people in the crowd are like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." Like people have just had it with the woods. And the daughter is still passed out. Like Rex like is kind of starting to turn green, like he's like covered in like blood, and like and Theodore just kind of has this face like he might have, like he was kind of expecting it. And people are just like, there's just complete commotion, and so how do you guys react?
Marlo and I probably
Yeah,
healing, right?
instantly.
I bled on
Yeah.
hands.
Yeah, I'm cure wounds.
Healing hands, cure wounds.
The triage team walked up.
So she kind of like looks like, just like, she's like, "Holy fuck." Like, and she just kind of like, she's so shocked she doesn't know how to react. And there's this kind of, just like, there's this hush that goes over the crowd. So Carl knows from his background knowledge what it means to be exiled to the mountains. So back way back in the old days, there were no rules against pursuing blood feuds. Like if you were beefing with another family, you were totally like, no one would stop you from going in there and killing them. Like even like the Lord wouldn't like wouldn't recognize it as murder. So what ended up happening is there were all of these cottages that were built in the mountains and they were kind of like spaced very sparsely, and they all had a watchtower, like a 20-foot tall watchtower, and one member of the family would have to sit in there all day, all night, watching the horizon, because pretty much at any point someone could come. And that's so far in the past that nobody lives there anymore. The ruins are still there, but yeah, this is highly irregular, even in a ceremony that's highly irregular. You know, it's the woods have like they've finally crossed the line where the community has kicked them out. Theodore says, "Well, you might as well just kill us now. The monsters they're everywhere in the hills," and yeah, like they're like Theodore is basically just kind of ranting about how they're all going to get killed on the way.
Wait, the whole family is getting
The whole
exiled?
family, or just Rex?
Yes,
Or just
the
him?
whole family. The whole
Okay,
family
that's a
is
little
getting
different.
exiled.
Is
Yeah.
Mia okay? Like, did we manage to
Like,
Mia
Sadia,
just
like whoever got stabbed that we're healing?
Nadia.
yeah,
Sadia.
Sadia's all right. Yeah, she looks like she's glad that the heat's on someone else now. To be quite honest.
And Marlon's just kind of in the back, like, I have no fucking input. I'm just over here. I'm gonna just stay out.
Marlo's gonna look at Carl and be like, "What?"
We're looking.
I'm gonna march down to Biba.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, Biba is just like furious.
Biba, please look at my face. What Rex has just done is unbelievable, and there's no way we can forgive that. I get that.
You're not going to change my mind, Carl.
They have a little girl. You can't expect her. That is a death sentence, as good as.
You think a little girl can't take revenge too?
I think we have to stop having people have a cycle of revenge where they feel like they have to. If
This
Rex
will
goes,
stop.
the
This
rest
will
of-
stop. It's stopping right now. That family is going to get out of here. If you care about their welfare.
Listen here. I'm saying that it stops, but I'm saying we do that by giving them a second damn chance. We can't do that for Rex, because what Rex has just done steps on every tradition we've ever had. But the rest of them, that little girl's done nothing wrong. And if you think that they deserve to all go and die up in the hills just because of the actions of one selfish bastard, then I'll leave too. Quite happily. You don't rule this community. None of us do.
You can see that like despite your status, like the people seem to like they're completely done with the woods. Like the entire, like everyone is like really pissed off at them. And she says they're the woods or the mountains, there's nothing up there. It's barren, not even monsters. If you care about their welfare, then escort them up into the hills and make sure it's safe. There are many, many houses up there. Find one that's secluded and let them live there on their own, take their herds, and be done with our community. And that's final! And she just turns and just storms out, and then just people are like, oh, like it's just like really, this feeling of, just like there's a very low feeling in the air as kind of like everyone sort of like parts ways, and Rex is just like kind of staring off into the distance, and yeah, so basically like after everyone leaves, it's pretty much just you in the woods now. Um,
I want to.
Pia kind of comes to, like.
I want to march over to Theodore. Did you know he was going to do this? What did you know?
He told me he wouldn't. And Rex is like, sorry.
So you knew he was planning it, though? You knew he was thinking about it?
Anyone would have thought about it. I didn't expect him to
Not anyone would have thought about bringing a fucking knife up onto the fucking stage that we're trying to give forgiveness on. That's not just anyone. And it's not just anyone who doesn't think that they should, like, you know, maybe bring up that to someone.
He kind of like looks like he looks like ashamed, like he completely agrees with you. And then he's like, I'm very disappointed in you.
No, it's not just very disappointed. You're saying strong words like you did to me. Look at your little girl. Are you happy that you've given her a death sentence?
So the little girl kind of just like looks up at you, and she's just kind of got this suddenly like this cold look in her eyes, and she says, I didn't forgive them. Not one bit. I'm going along, but you know, you can just see this so deeply ingrained in all of them.
I stood my ground for you lot. Twice now, in the space of 2 days. I think we can write this. I argue that we should give you a second chance. But there's evil in you, Theodore, and your kids. Wherever you've got, you pass down to them.
There is evil in the heart of everyone.
Fuck that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that everybody has it in them to do the same things that your family's just done.
Yeah, just he kind of looks off to the distance. He says, I wish I could believe you.
I'm going to grab him by the shirt and pull him close to me.
Yeah.
You may think you know people. But guess what? People are a lot better than you fucking think. And people change. If they want to. If there's good in their art. If they're evil down to the core, like you lot seem to be, then there's nothing I can do for him. And they'll throw him down to the ground. Fuck off. Go up to the hills.
So, so you leave so the woods kind of like gather themselves up and they head off to their hut. Yeah, so like basically you guys are all kind of having a drink in the evening after, and you're kind of discussing what the likely fate of the woods is going to be. Like there's probably, they might without anybody to help them, they're probably not going to last long in the hills. Like they're, what Biba said pretty much squares with what you know about like where the monsters are. Like there is like a certain patch of Arlad where monsters are relatively thin on the ground. But yeah, like a peasant wouldn't be able to like pick out like what that was. So yeah.
They're probably gonna run in with maybe some Gerlons or a fire giant, honestly.
It is very up in the air no matter what, but despite all that, I think you did the best you could, Carl.
I don't know if that's the case at all. I stood up for him, made myself look a mockery in front of everyone because turns out they're a lot worse than I thought. And
do you think compassion makes you look like an idiot?
I think standing up for him for even a second turned out to make me look like an idiot, and I think that
no, having faith doesn't make you stupid. Makes you brave.
You know, if they would have said all of that, and then you would be like, well, okay, maybe there's still some good in you. You probably would have then maybe been like, okay, maybe there's a little bit, but you didn't.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Carl, what you do is you see the good in people. That is just who you are, and that's just basing our interactions off in the last like what 2 months. I'm sure you don't feel any sort of good at the moment, but I mean, I think I speak for all of us when I say that sometimes you can't win every battle.
So at this point, this like you're at a tavern, and the server comes by and like brings you guys dinner, which is like sausage and parsnips. And she's like putting them down in front of you. She looks and she puts a hand on Carl's shoulder and she says, "You did the best you could. It's some people just can't be reasoned with." And she kind of like nods at you and then heads back.
It still hurts though. Every person that like we lose from that community, let alone our whole family, it hurts. Especially when you're just trying to do good, and then I wish I had the words. You know, I'm not a smart man. It's hard to get the words out sometimes. I just
Gonna hurt. A lot of things that we do in life are gonna hurt. All you can really do is deal with the pain and keep moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's pretty much what I'd say too.
That's why you have people help you out, be around, so that the hurt doesn't hurt as bad.
Thank you.
Marlo, you look like you have something to say.
I was just putting my hand on Carl's shoulder. I didn't want to interrupt, but I didn't want to. So it did look like a raising of the hand. It just didn't work. I'm silent this whole time. I'm just.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not. This is a rough time to bring things up, but we do have a target. Perhaps maybe that will act as an ample distraction.
You're right.
I'm not great in these situations.
No, it's all right, Imran. You're right. We gotta do next thing that's in front of us. Make the world a bit safer for everyone.
Well, I think you missed it. We had a meeting before you got roped into this whole dispute. We went with a creature known as a Spirit Naga. But turns out the damn things are hard to kill.
Not only that, I'm gonna pull out the map. Look at all of the places that we had to walk through to get to the thing.
I'm sorry, I've been looking. I cannot find it. Could somebody just ping it for me really quick?
Amaret.
Yeah.
Amaret, yeah. It's this one.
Thank you. I was like, I can't find it. Okay, yeah, got it.
It's a mad person who picked that. Let's be real here.
That was our lovely viewers.
Thanks, guys.
I kind of think of it as like scouts or whatever, like people that we have kind of in the field being like, this is the most recent sighting of a creature. And it's like,
I thought it was like, hey, this is the thing that's causing the most trouble right now.
Yeah. It would be, it's kind of, it is sort of like that, sort of where public opinion is standing like among the people of Sanctuary.
And it's interesting. It is quite a trek from here, and it's going straight through. Let me see here. The land of not only Zog, but also we also have a Death Knight. We have a looks like a couple of Death Knights. Two? Do I see two, or am I just hallucinating?
It might be the alcohol.
I'm not drinking.
No?
It might be the
I am.
tiredness.
Today? You're not having a drink?
Oh, man.
Got to stay sharp. And then we also, let me see. I can see what looks like an Alhoon, a chain devil, a purple worm is sighted in that area. Good. Whoa, Tens. Oh my lord. We have a lot.
Are the people really being bothered by something that far out in the desert?
They have chosen. They have
Yeah.
spoken.
The people have spoken.
I'm gonna break the fourth
That's
wall.
democracy.
Ren, it doesn't matter how far out it is. If this thing is fucking with people, then what other choice do we have?
I know.
Well, that's all right. Ren's just going to be staying here being our accountant, I thought. Anyway.
I think Ren wants to cheat with his wine, so I'll give.
I don't drink either.
Am I the only one?
That's funny.
Suddenly gets real awkward. Wow, Marlo's sure drinking a lot. Huh?
I have
Wow,
one,
why is Marlo drinking so much?
I have a beer, and then everyone's like, "Oh,
Water.
that's a lot." I'm like,
Oh my
"One
God.
mead."
Cal almost always had a hip flask on him, so
Okay,
you're not
good.
totally alone.
Okay,
I'm not
sweet.
drinking right now, all right?
Okay.
I'm sorry. I've been
You
focused
don't-
on this.
You don't have to apologize. I was just confused. Sorry.
Is it me
didn't
and
mean to-
Ren who are the teetotal ones then?
Well, anyways.
So, kind of a judgment call to make here. The kind of part, this like lasted a little bit longer than I thought it would. So there, like, I'm not sure whether we should kind of like call scene there, or and like move on to the monster hunt, or continue in that vein. I can say that it probably wouldn't have gotten much cheerier. There wasn't a happy ending to that story.
Yeah, no.
It was your
You have an AA
Kobayashi
meeting real
Maru.
quick.
I could probably say, like, if we want to maybe discuss this more in the morning, I do have some work that I want to take care of, and then we can probably figure out our game plan tomorrow.
Yeah, and I have some people I have to check on.
Oh, Ren, since we're fighting the Spirit Naga, did you decide what you're going to do with that necklace? And speaking of that necklace, yes, I'm leading myself into this. Did you mention what happened to...
You had a... Oh, was that... No,
Yeah, no.
Ren asked me not to say nothing about what
Yeah,
he was
no,
talking
it
about.
was great. You remember? Yeah, no, you can tell him, Carl.
Are you sure? You asked me not to. Ren said you had a big, like, there was a murder mystery party, but, like, I wasn't meant to bring it up with you. And
There was a
Party?
murder mystery that we solved. Yes,
It wasn't a party.
there was a murder.
I thought it was a
guess Ren
party.
didn't really enjoy it,
Cal,
man, because-
Cal! No, I was right the first time.
Yeah,
Fuck.
no,
Oh,
you're right.
I'm done for the night. No more. Cut me off.
Yeah, no. I told Carl all about, you know, how we like had a nice interaction with our local police officers, you know.
Your father.
We went on a nice treasure hunt.
No,
You
you're not.
guys learned more about me, and you know
That you're a criminal mastermind?
The parrot.
What?
That you can mimic any voice you hear perfectly and freaked me the fuck out?
Oh, I see. He omitted that part.
I may
What?
have omitted a couple things.
Wait, start with the criminal mastermind bet?
Have you
What?
heard of a thief called the Parrot?
Hold the damn mask out, Ren.
Wait, a little bit.
Would you like
Huh.
to meet him?
I guess I'll just pull out the mask. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Carl. Master Thief Parrot, at your service.
Yeah,
I think
that
so.
reaction. That reaction, that was all of us.
I think he surprised the character and the player.
That looked genuine.
Aren't you rich?
Define rich in other people's wealth, potentially.
Carl, you find out he's a master thief and then he's been like doing crime, all this stuff, and your first thought is, shit, he must have a lot of money in the bank.
What do you mean? Your parents are loaded. You're a sheriff and a fucking judge. Why do you need to
Well,
steal shit?
I think first of all we need to address the fact that our public servants are criminally underpaid. You know, the after the Dragon Wars, there's no funding for public services. The library, you should see what they're getting paid. Nothing, nothing.
Tell
Awful.
them the
Saying
jokes
the
you
real
make.
crime here is a lack of social services.
Fourth wall.
I agree.
We're so breaking the fourth wall, just like looking.
I don't
This is the public
entirely
service.
steal. Okay, so I guess I should probably go into more detail about what it is that I do. I'm a-
Wait, are you? So, which one's your norm? Which one's the voice that you? What? Who do you?
He didn't tell
Which one?
us. He would not tell us which was the real one.
It's a fun mystery, like the murder mystery party.
And now he's mixing the two. Put me back on. I need another drink.
I'll start drinking too. You're welcome.
I
Okay.
mostly deal in information as opposed to monetary gain.
Cool. So
So that's what you missed. Um,
Flip
and
flop
we also let a murderer go free, which is
Okay,
still...
he's not entirely okay, I'm gonna take the mask. He's not entirely a murderer.
Grimes had it coming. Or wait, no, it was Staines. That was his name, Staines.
Poor Grimes. What did she have a day?
Yeah, I know. I almost named him Grimes. But then I was like, wait a minute, that's just gonna make people.
Okay,
crazy,
so I kind of, sorta, a little bit, might have been a part of a very prolific thieves guild in the area, and everybody might have been arrested, assumptively, you know, and he might have broken out after an accident that indicated an entire fire just burned down the entire prison and tried to take revenge on the entirety of the city, and I convinced him to not and help the city instead, and now he's like living in said thieves guild.
It was still a murder. Oh, sorry.
He has a snake arm. Don't forget that part.
He has a snake arm, and he stole this necklace, and I reclaimed it, and then just have not turned it back into the proper authority. It's fine. It's fine.
I really
Well,
want to just like what about the snake arm?
Carl, just imagine this, but it's a live snake.
This is in character, by the way. Marlo is a lightweight.
Petition to name the snake arm Buddy. Granted. It's now canonically Buddy.
Buddy or CJ, Carl Jr.
Carter and yeah.
I was gonna say Carl's
Hey,
Jr.
Carter
is
and
the universe.
Carl Jr. is actually the name of Carl's dead son. So maybe not.
Oh, rip!
Oh.
I was really on the side of Carl's Jr., like the restaurant.
That's what I was
Yeah,
thinking
the
too.
restaurant chain.
Yeah. I thought I was like, oh yeah, Carl's Jr., the burger joint.
That's why I named the son that as well.
So Carl, I'm thinking we leave it up to you
really?
because this necklace, we should give it back. I want to give it back, but he if I even have anything on me, he can just go whoop and have it back anyway. So I can't take shit from him. I'm just gonna.
Excuse me.
How'd you get the mask
I
back?
can't just go whoop. There's a lot of like subterfuge and like misdirection that goes. It's not as easy as just going whoop and pulling it out of your
You
bag.
took the mask out of my bag. I've had a nightmare about it for a week. I don't know how you did it. I'm so confused.
Like I can't just like go whoop like and just grab it like and then I'm like holding up like the server's like change purse. Like I can't just do it like that.
Back!
Like I'm just saying, there's a lot more to it.
Exactly.
I'm gonna toss it.
The server comes by and is like, oh, wouldn't be the first person to skim my tips.
No, you dropped this, dude. I was trying to give this back to you, you know. Like you just...
As I was saying, so we could give it back, or it's super useful with what we're about to fight. So I actually, if it's for the good of the people, and it fucking kills me to say this, if it's for the good of the people, I think we should use it. But you know the people here better than I do, so I'm leaving it up to you.
Well, what if we use it, but like What's it do again? What exactly
Oh,
is it
so I'm
meant
just
to do?
gonna, so I'm gonna like it gives you resistance to poison, and then I'm also gonna like drop it on the table, and then like have the 3 winged snakes come out. Okay, so this, so this is stealth, sly, and sneak. These are the squad.
They like all curl up into like a big thumbs up.
Sorry, did you say the squad?
The squad.
I'm not drunk enough for this.
Thanks. I hate it. I love it, but I hate it.
But like, what's the like?
Subtle subterfuge and surveillance.
What do they do?
They
Starts you feel some kind of way about it.
they make a thumbs up apparently. Did you train them to do that, or did that just come with the territory?
Yeah, I speak with animals.
Really,
Like,
you're-
yeah, no, I've been hanging out and training them for like the past week. So they're really good at
Throw him a dead rat.
so they're really good at gaining information because they fly, and so I have an ability that lets me see through their eyes, so I can like let them fly around buildings and stuff and like look through them and just
But the big one was the resistance to poison, which like the big snake we're about to fight, that one, that does a lot of poison. And so I'm like, we gotta protect Carl.
Yeah.
Because Carl's protected us a shit ton.
Yeah, Carl
Okay.
could.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So you can wear the necklace, and you will be resistant to poison. Also, there's Biggie. I haven't introduced you guys to Biggie yet.
What?
It was all a dream.
Like, he's
Dead.
No, notorious.
I hate everything.
so he's like a giant constrictor snake. That's also in the
Alright.
necklace. Yeah.
We were in a bar.
That's what I was
I
saying
am-
with the snakes. I was like, what the
So
fuck
the
is
snake is huge size. So like literally this snake fills the entire bar and just people
I
are like,
wasn't
"Ah!"
following him yet, but
We're gonna
okay.
call it
Let's.
sick.
But okay,
I
let's.
thought you were an accountant.
Is there a way to put the snake away, Ren?
Okay, Biggie, come on,
Put it back.
come on.
Or did you just flop it down on the table and now we just have to look at it? Like, what are we doing here?
I'm gonna put
What?
Biggie back in the necklace.
Whoever's
you know-
closest to me, I'm just like wrapping around. I was just like, ah!
So it's kind of like, when it's like if you like drop a piece of measuring tape and then it's just like it just kind of sucks into like
And
air.
right before he's back in, I'm gonna give his head a little scratch and be like, "See you later, buddy."
So you see why I wanted him to explain all that.
I still don't understand.
Neither do I!
That killed just the image of a snake retracting like a tape measure fucking kills me.
It's great. It's a great image.
I cracked myself up.
Where did you go, everybody?
Steal this from though. Who had this first?
Oh, so it was in the castle archives of ancient artifacts that probably should not be taken. And my boss that was gonna burn down the city stole it, and then when we chased him down, he dropped it, and we picked it up, and we just haven't returned it.
So that's why
Like
I'm
you
leaving
do.
it up to you.
So I technically haven't stolen it. I've just acquired it.
Borrowed it, right?
I haven't borrowed it. It was acquired.
See,
Proactive borrowing.
Borrowing indefinitely, right?
It's like a lease.
Okay, that's work.
See, that's why I'm a little iffy on the legality versus good thing.
Can't we just like tried asking permission though?
See, that I can't do that one.
Well, if we just take it back and say, "Hey, we found this. However, we are currently trying to kill all the monsters around the sea." I mean, if we borrow it, because it would actually be quite handy for us.
Honestly, Carl, I think better to ask for forgiveness than ask for, to borrow it.
That's one of the thief mantras.
Oh, no.
Probably worded better than how I just said it.
Not a good sign for you if that's one of the Thieves Guild mantras and you're spouting it now.
I'm not a thief. I've got nothing to hide.
You're agreeing
Could
with the
be.
principles of them.
Yeah, never mind. I'm taking a nap.
But let's
Right.
get
Marlowe's
home.
drunk. We should probably head home. Yeah.
We
Yeah.
should head out.
Home. We can reconnoiter tomorrow.
Marlo,
and
do you
then
need a
talk-
hand getting home?
I'm sorry.
What?
I was checking if Marlo needs a hand getting home. Like, they're hit.
Let's the
Oh,
restoration.
Yeah, it's
we
like, I
have
just don't wanna get
lots
rid of-
of fun with this right now. I've got quite a fun idea.
What?
What if
What?
guys, Marlo, you just go back to sleep. What if I cast
Okay.
fly on her and then she can stumble around in 3 dimensions? She can go up and down as well. I'd love to see drunk dying.
I'm gonna roll some real quick.
No,
I'm
don't do that.
It'll be fun.
No,
No, you're right.
What about
It
when
would
it
be
runs out?
well, okay. It would be easier for us to like push her home because she'd be floating,
Let's all
right?
exactly. Let's carry her home with the fly spell cast on her.
No.
Okay, she's asleep. Let's get her now.
No, what if she
Stop.
flies? What if she floats away?
We can.
Well, I can fly as well, so
Yeah, he can
I'm
fly.
switching between the shoulders of whoever I'm next to. Just
and I can.
let's
I
just
can,
walk her home.
Yeah, Yeah.
Walk her home.
Yeah, so you guys carry Marlo home, and
Hey, really quick. Sorry, really quick. Hey, Carl,
Right?
did you mean what you said about the whole? No one chooses to be evil, or the whole like there's evil in everybody. No, what did you say? You said something, and I.
No, Theodore said that there's evil in everyone, and I just said that he's wrong. Basically, is the
Yeah.
long and the short of it.
Do you believe that?
I do. I think that everyone's good at their core, or at least majority of people are good at their core.
Okay.
Yeah, you have bad moments, but they don't make who you are. Not entirely, you know.
Okay.
wonderful. All right, so I think we will go to commercial break there, and then we come.
Sorry, I
when we
didn't
come
expect
back,
drunk
we will-
Marlowe. It just happened, and I apologize. It got too much.
Amazingly, the hardy paladin is actually the lightweight.
You were so shocked. I thought we were going to get drunk Eddie pretty soon, but
I
they look like they need to calm down.
In due time, D&D drinking games. That's what you get when you subscribe to our Patreon.
Oh my god, drunk sessions. That'd
That'd be
be
amazing.
funny.
Oh god. Oh god. Anyway,
Go on break.
so yeah, we will go on break, and then we will chat with y'all a little bit when we come back. So
Hey, bye everybody.
yeah,
Bye,
bye everybody.
Boy, every
Hey guys.
All right, we're back. We're back.
It's not back, but we're
Yeah.
gonna chat with you guys because that's what we like to do.
Yeah. I was gonna say, when I kind of designed that whole thing, I was really interested in seeing how Carl would react under like an immense amount of stress, and in a situation that everything, no matter what happens, it's going to end badly. And I think we got to see some very, very interesting part of Carl. Like the anger was like it even like. It shocked me a little bit. Like I was like, "Oh shit! Did I step over the line?"
You know, you have a good session when somebody's yelling. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Where's Zed?
He's not back yet.
Catherine, he'll be back.
Yeah, it'll be back in a sec.
What if he's
Cal-
not? What if he
Cal
flew
died.
away?
Re-rolling a character, so
Right.
everything's fine.
No, it's fair.
No, Cal's alive. Cal is re-rolling a player.
All of a sudden, it's Zed in a wig.
In Soviet Russia.
Character, roll you. Wow,
I
that's
I
an
know
order.
I know once you play me anymore. That's
I don't want to play with you anymore.
That'd be a very sad Toy Story movie where the toys are like, I don't want to play with you anymore, kid.
It's like they're like hiding.
That's why you
Wow.
Buzz Lightyear.
That's an ego killer, man. Like not even your toys want to play with you.
Aw,
Fuck.
now I'm sad.
Just mention me. That was me in public school. It's fine.
Oh, it's okay. I would have been your friend.
Aw.
Yeah.
I love that.
Anyway.
I love that Carl was so trusting of Ren during that entire sequence, though. It's just like,
Oh yeah, we're good Whitland buddies. I wouldn't distrust my Whitland buddy.
You said you had a party, so
It was a party. You know, it was technically a party.
never mind.
It was a
Ren really
gathering
hasn't-
of multiple people.
Yeah, Ren really hasn't done anything to like show like to pull the wool over the eyes over Carl's eyes. You know.
Yeah.
oh yeah, for sure.
That does
That's
make
why it
sense.
was such a shock to Marlo when all this shit went down, because there wasn't like that
What
much.
do you say?
And
Yeah,
my
Buddy
favorite
the
part
snake
is that
arm.
though, like, even though he hasn't done anything technically wrong, like up until that point, as soon as it was out, he was like, "Have you been stealing from me?" And I was like, "Oh, okay, well, shit."
See, that didn't even cross Carl's mind. But then again, what are you going to steal from me, the peasant?
Carl was
The
like,
literal
"Oh, you have,
peasant.
like, you have money, don't you? You come from money." It's just like, why do you need to be stealing?
Oh, I come from money, just not much.
Not my money.
I was gonna say I come from money. It's just not
Not
mine.
mine. Yeah.
No.
So welcome back, Zed.
Welcome back.
We're live.
Hi.
Now we've somehow got to get Carter and Buddy the snake arm back into the back.
Can
into
anyone
the
else
mix
hear
here.
Zed?
I could. Well, I don't know
You're
if
right.
he said anything.
We cannot hear you.
Oh nope.
Yeah. It was kind of funny because like I didn't expect y'all to be able to catch Carter, so it's like, yeah, okay, it's just I'm just a ninja with a snake arm,
Now that you
reintegrating into society.
Now that you know what happened, Laura, you have to watch the episode because that's my biggest brain
Yeah.
moment.
Well, you
ever.
banned me from watching it.
I
so
did. I
I've been
felt bad about it
waiting.
immediately after. I was like, "Who am I to tell her what she can and can't watch? Like, what a bitch am I?" And then
I mean,
No.
I need parental guidance, so it's fine.
well, Marlo, I guess, is the mom. So yes, you
Exactly.
can watch the episode now.
Yay.
You have permission.
You just
are
needed Ren to talk about his sins that entire episode. just like it was like a whole bunch of oh really, oh
You hear me?
really.
Yes,
Yeah, we hear
Yes,
you now.
yeah.
Sick.
Great.
All right.
Speaking of
Well-
Carter, we actually have to talk to him soon, don't we?
What was your favorite moment, Star Thief?
I think was that the one with my face just be like the one we were talking about during break.
Gotten some good expressions from.
I didn't know I was doing them that big, so I need to work on my subtlety. I've decided.
Oh yeah, during Marlo's face during the rain curl. Yes. You're a ship though. I love it.
I was so shocked. I was expecting murder party, like murder mystery party.
Murder mystery. It was technically it was a party. It was a gathering of more than 3 people. 3 or 4.
It was a party. It was an adventuring party.
Party.
That's what we are.
Sure. Should probably get into it then.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
So, so let's go kill a monster.
Yeah.
I'm going to draw a. Let's frame up the map so that people can see Amhoreb and the party as well. I put a big green box around Amhoreb.
Back in our old thing.
There it is.
Yeah. So basically, Amhoreb is a spirit naga that is said to reside in a sunken pyramid deep in the deserts of Aram Sen. It's kind of in the southern part, which is kind of more sandy, and it's just been almost buried by a sand dune. But there's been strange activity coming from it, and and the guild has been sent to investigate. So
I just wanted to ask something. If we are going after this thing, we do know that it has a tendency to come back to life, no matter what we do. Correct?
How are we supposed to even?
I have a suggestion about that. I was researching it last night. Between working on a few things I've got.
And sleeping.
And sleeping.
okay, so really quickly for background, the Spirit Naga is a giant snake that can cast spells, and it is like partially immortal. Like you can't kill it permanently unless you have a wish spell or some other kind of means that isn't immediately apparent. So I will say right now that there may be some other way of like killing it for good. Like it may not just be the wish spell.
Mhm.
But yeah, like as of now, you guys don't have any idea how you're gonna make it stay dead.
With the research that I was doing, and also having the monster manual in my lap, it does say that so it has something to do with the Yuan Ti. We were talking about that. I'm not sure if like we would know that necessarily. but
Would know what?
would know because there. It says here that there is a.
It doesn't have any connection to the UNT.
No.
Oh,
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Amhara is actually a dead, like, he was a tiefling in life. He was kind of a tyrannical king, and he was cursed with this form. And he was also cursed to like never be able to go to rest after his death. So he's just bound to his pyramid. But like his minions are, causing trouble for everyone. So
Interesting.
You're the best boyfriend.
Well, the problem is we don't really have any counters against that unless we have a wish spell lying around.
I wish I had a wish spell lying around.
But that
So your research would have shown that like kind of like a phylactery, some spirit nagas are like their like soul is bound to a certain object. However, you're not sure how you would find that object, but you think that there could be a phylactery.
Okay,
which
before we meet up then, Imran's gonna see if I'll make an investigation.
So to be perfectly clear, with a phylactery, it's like this object where the necromancer, the evil wizard, or whatever, puts his soul into an object, and even if his body is destroyed, it will reconstitute because his soul was stored in the object. And unless you destroy the object, then kill him, or kill him and then quickly destroy the object. I am not a big Harry Potter fan, so I'm not sure what that is, but that's probably what it is. That's probably what it is.
It's a Horcrux. So
Okay.
No worries.
Anyway,
If we're just gonna quickly do some research before we meet up, and see with the name Amareb if there is, and I can make an investigation check if you want me to. If there are any particular items that were on his person when he was a humanoid, or perhaps maybe something that he coveted in life. That
so he was known for possessing 3 treasures: a crown, an amulet, and a sword. And inference would tell you that if he had, like, it would probably be like a treasured object. So probably one of those 3 things would be the phylactery.
might be best then to just trudge through the desert and see if we can find one or several.
Do you reckon they'll like keep the phylactery close to him? Because like you'd want to, right? If that's what's keeping you alive. But equally, like it means that if anyone came to kill you, you'd want it as far away from you as possible, right?
That's what I would. That's what I would do if I were in his position.
Is there like we can't like? I think the word scry, is it scrying's a thing? But we can't do that if we know that we don't know what it looks like, so we can't.
I don't think any of us are quite powerful enough for that.
I don't know how magic works, mate. I'm
not-
just trying my best here.
I'm not a strong enough
I
hero
can
for that.
I can locate an object that I'm familiar with, but if I haven't seen it, I can't do that.
All
We
right.
can locate an amulet, like in general, or like a crown in
Yeah,
general,
and
then find that. But like we can't be like, that being
This specific
I'll make sure not to let Marlo see anything that I don't want her to be able to locate perfectly later.
What?
Did I do that?
Totally not bitter. Hashtag totally not bitter.
I'm trying to run a goddamn railroad here.
I'm still proud. That was my biggest brain moment ever.
Yeah, this is big brain time.
Yeah.
I was like, Ren got Marlo a mammoth. She got random.
All right. I will give. Who wants my poison infusion?
If
I'm wearing that necklace, right? We're kind of agreeing that
yes,
we're
yeah,
borrowing
Ren's already got it. So.
Yeah.
I'll let you
Between
know.
me and Marlo.
I have protection from poison or that spell. So if you want to give that to Cal, then I'm okay with that.
I
I'll-
have
Are you
take it.
wearing? Are you wearing armor, Cal?
Quite a lot.
We're heavy armor buddies.
Yeah.
Oh, you both wear heavy armor.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, in that case, yeah, I'll give you your armor, my resistant armor infusion, and make it poison.
Awesome. Thank you.
So I'm gonna
And
walk up to Cal. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Finish.
And then like the other 2 infusions, I'm gonna infuse my arm like I normally do, and then Sprocket's gonna join me.
Hey, Sprocket.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I'm gonna walk up to Carl and I'm gonna be like, okay, so have you ever used a magic item before?
No.
Okay, so I'm going to show the day before we get into the pyramid where he is. I will show you how to use a magic item because you need to do something called attuning to it, and
Right.
right. So it's like it's kind of like you need to spend like 30 minutes with it, getting to know the item.
It can speak.
Not entire. It's more like energy kind of deal. Like you're syncing up your energy with the. I'll explain it later.
Sure, I'll buy it a drink sometime, except I won't be able to drink it, so I'll just buy it a drink, and then it'll be kind of awkward. But that
I'll
works.
just watch it.
Oh, I am. What I am doing though, I do have like this squad like out normally. Like 2 of them are wrapped around my like Ren's wrist, and 1 is wrapped around his neck. And he like speak with animals is them typically. Like he just talks to them. So he's like, okay guys, so this is Carl. He is going to be in charge of the Snake Eye Talisman for the next fight. I know it's not gonna be our first fight together, but you know it's like just give it a chance, like, and then like you'll come back to me. But like I just want you guys to I want to introduce you to him so that you guys like you know ahead of time, so you know go ahead slither on. Like I'm going to speak to animals. With animals.
I'll hold out my arm to let them slither onto and say, "Can you tell him I say hi?"
All right, he says hi. You say you know.
They're like.
Salutations.
I hate everything.
I know.
If you had speak with animals, that's probably what they'd be saying.
Yeah, I do have speak with animals on.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, I'm
they're
telling
saying
them all.
Salutation. Sup.
God damn it.
All right, so Ren is like
Like the Budweiser commercial. What's up?
there's like stealth, sly, sneak.
Is it too late to quit?
Carl.
Sadly, yes.
Correct.
Yeah,
So it's like Carl. So this is stealth, this is
Admitted
sly,
that.
and this is sneak.
You got
Aren't
it.
all those words basically the same word?
Yeah.
There's synonyms. Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
Jack,
I'm done. I'm
you're
sorry.
grounded.
I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but I'm sorry.
Tell me. Okay. Anyway, so, all right, you guys get ready to depart from town, and let's review the mounts that everyone is bringing. We have Ogami. Ren is riding Ogami. Marlo is riding Gortusk. Imran is riding Dudley. Cal is riding
Tantrak.
Tantrak. And Carl is riding Buttercup.
Yep.
Tried to like summon my energy there to pronounce it, but it didn't work. Yeah, just give me your energy.
Before we
Tell me
go,
pronounce this fucking word.
No problem.
like we don't have to roleplay this. Just Ren does make it a point to check in with Leif, and he goes to check in with Carter. And before he leaves Carter, he like makes sure he gives Carter a hug so that Carter knows that he's like appreciated and loved before he goes.
Thanks, buddy. And then it's like the snake like wraps around him like twice. He's like, and then he just like swats the snake, and then it's like, then it loosens up.
Translated. You pickpocket him.
I don't pickpocket him this time.
No,
Like,
bad buddy.
I don't pickpocket him this time. That like, I do speak with animals, buddy, and be like, "It's okay, buddy. I'll come back later." Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You bastard.
Yeah.
Are you speak with animals in my arm?
Are you talking to my arm? Oh my god.
Anyways,
So yeah, you guys head out of town, and let's see. So what is your vector for today here? You can go 8 squares a day over clear land, or 4 over rough land.
Oh, we forgot to roll our sanctuary kingdoms and
Oh yes. Go ahead.
didn't. Right.
our augury for the day.
Mm. Cat barf.
Did it for you.
1. Okay.
Ooh.
I got a 7. What the fuck does that do?
I've got bless once per long rest.
Oh, you dropped 0
Ooh.
hit points and your character's dead. Cool.
What?
I.
What? I'm like, oh, you got the fucking spicy Dorito there.
Heavy's dead.
5% experience.
I got 5% HP too.
Inspiration.
Augury is the spell we're casting right now, right?
Yeah. What do you want to ask something?
No, I'm just saying that Marlo can now cast it once for long rest for the next few things, so I can do it tomorrow as well.
No, so what we can do is we can both cast augury, and then it'll be 100% chance for both. And then do it after the long rest. So yeah, double. We can have an augury double pack today.
Yay!
There's gonna be one cat around you, and it's gonna barf twice.
Yeah.
Poor cat.
Yeah. Oh my god. So yeah, are you guys have an idea of what augury you want to inquire about?
I'm kind of drawing out a path until and then obviously people can correct it if they think it's a bad idea, but I'm gonna just draw it out while other people are dealing with stuff right now.
Cool. Ren, do you have an idea of what you want to ask the gods?
If we go directly through the desert, is that a better option for us, or is it? I guess is it a better option for us to go through the mountains as opposed to the desert? Like, so I mean, like this way, like this way, instead of like going directly straight through the desert.
All right. You so you asked this question, inquiring about whether it will bring woe or weal to you, and you kind of hear this burr, burr, and you kind of turn around and you see that there's just like a toad sitting on a log, croaking very loudly.
Just chilling.
Nothing else happens. It's just croaks.
It's
Which-
like, it could be either way.
Ambiguous. Like the signs can be ambiguous as well.
I was thinking we go this way because no matter what, we're going into some shit. So my thought was, if the faster we can get through it, the better. But I'm also completely open to other ideas.
We are also traversing desert, correct?
Yeah, a lot.
Are our mounts even going to survive?
Yo, Aggie.
Thick-furred, most of them are thick-furred animals.
We'll just shave them when we get there.
I still can make a snow cloud, but like only.
We are suspending the laws of nature there and saying that a mammoth would be able to survive in the.
Thank you!
Yeah.
That'd be the saddest way
So-
for Gorgeous to go ever.
I got the 0.5. Is it 0.05 or 0.5? Because it's a big difference. Because I may be getting either
What?
21 or 2.1 HP because I got my sanctuary kit.
Wait.
5%.
It's 5%.
Yeah, 5% of your total. Yeah.
Yeah. So is it 0.05 or 0.5?
Oh, 0.05.
Okay. So I get 2 whole points of HP.
You never know.
Yeah.
Yay.
So if that's the case, is everyone okay with this path, or are we redrawing
Yeah.
it?
I'm
Seems
happy
like
with
we're
the
caught
fastest
in a
path.
rock and a hard place.
Do you have a question you want to ask Wotan?
I have millions of questions I want to ask. But,
It's either Wheeltan or Wotan.
Wotan.
Oh.
Why do you like this?
I hate it.
I've been missing
I
out
don't know.
on doing this thing, so I should
Yeah,
probably
you do the disadvantage count. He has like 4 more.
Work on this one. Deserved.
I'm just gonna add 4 just in case.
Just in case.
I'm so I can ask a specific question, right?
Yes, you
Okay.
can ask whether a course of action will bring good or bad or both.
So if I were to ask, if we go down this path, will Zog come towards us? Is that like a
So
thing, or-
I think that. Well, we have a high chance of encountering Zog if we go down.
Yeah.
I would say that. So for something that's like that broad of a question, it would mostly be an ambiguous response.
Okay.
Because it's
so-
like you're talking about like a huge voyage that like goes over like certain days. So it's like, yeah, there could be some days where you would have a higher chance, and some days where you don't. You know,
Okay.
it's like, so it's hard to get a read on something that's that broad.
Okay, so does someone else have a better question? Because I'm running out of ideas. I'm jet lagged as fuck.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know how to commune with gods in a reasonable way, so I can't think of anything else.
I think we just do it. I mean, it's what, by the looks of things, it's whoa, whatever happens, because there's so many monsters there. I don't think we're going to find a better route. I think we should just go for it.
I agree.
I'm with Cal on this one.
As soon as DM, as soon as I'm in secret, I'd like to use my augury to ask if I stay on the current course of action, will I be revisited by that dream?
The dream of, yeah, okay.
The dream, the only one I've had in the
The dream.
All right, yeah. So there you see a pair of birds kind of, flying in the sky in this sort of intertwined fashion, and they're just like singing a beautiful song.
Okay. She gives a little prayer of thanks and then gets ready to go.
Cool. Great. So,
I'm sorry, I can't help
Anything
but
else?
laugh at Vince's radiator.
Yep, we're in
Oh, God.
Imran's
It's
workshop right
happening
now.
again. Fuck. All right. I keep fiddling with things. So anyway, yeah, basically, are you guys ready to go now?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. It's like the hiccups, it just stops and then it starts. Yeah, you guys head out. And the first leg of your journey takes you into the mountains of southern Arlad. And there is kind of like there's this cold wind that blows as you're, kind of traversing this strip of land here, this strip of mountains that that kind of separates Arlad from Gakbolg and the environs of Sanctuary. And so it's like as you're traversing it, you can see on either side, there's the huge, valley of Arlad and the kind of the steppe. And you can see kind of like these red grasses sort of poking out of the snow in certain patches, these hardy these hardy kind of winter grasses. And then to the southwest, you can just see this, all the swamps of Gakbolg extending out. And there's kind of just like all of these, kind of weeping willow trees and like all of these vines and creepers. And you can kind of see steam coming up in various parts. And it's a very sharp contrast. The mountains that you're climbing on are kind of sparsely wooded, and there are kind of a lot of old trails that kind of naturally form your path as you go to the southeast, and the day of travel goes by uneventfully. And in the evening, you guys move to set up camp. So let's do our little camping ritual here. So we'll go in reverse order today, just to mix things up. Yeah. So Carl, what are you going to be doing in setting up the camp?
Oh, it's so tempting to take on the honor and duty of the triangular watering hole, just to really mess
Can you
with
cast create or destroy water?
it.
We're
I could
in the
spin
snow.
it a lot.
No.
Perhaps Marlo should turn her attention to other activities this time.
I was ready.
No, I'm still, because we're still stuck in the snow and everything. What I'm going to do is try and build us by shoveling around snow, and another like mound around us to shelter us from the wind a bit more,
Cool.
like on a previous time. So I'm going to use athletics because I'm going to be shoveling a bunch of stuff. Oh,
Let's see. So 16. So you dig out enough snow to kind of create like a nice like windbreak in sort of an area where it's thinner on the ground. So that's one success. You need 8 successes to get the plus 5% bonus, and then 10 to get the plus 10% XP bonus. So next is Cal. What are you going to do?
Right.
Cal.
As prompted from last time, I'm bored of telling stories now. I'm going to strut around the outside of the camp, and I'm going to make very loud owl bear noises to the best of my recollection in order to attempt to intimidate away any local beasties that might be thinking about coming and messing with us. No one wants to mess with an owl bear.
All right. So you make very intimidating owl noises.
Can I do? Yeah, it's like something like that.
pretty good.
Oh God, God help us. All right. Okay, so yeah, go ahead. So it works well enough. That's 2 successes now. So yeah, you managed to scare away certainly the birds. Not any birds anywhere near, so no worry of being crapped on. So great. Now it is.
Hitchcock will be shook.
Now it is Imran's turn. What will you do?
All right, I'm gonna like activate Sprocket, and this time he actually doesn't have a claw. He's just the floating orb, with the single apparatus. This is Sprocket 2.0. Because he got decimated in the Oni attack. And I'm gonna have him. He's almost got like a BB-8 with a propeller kind of vibe.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, just go on a patrol around us if you don't mind, and I will cast alarm on him. So if he sees a threat, the alarm spell triggers. And then I will make a perception check with my boy and his stats. So it's plus 5. Ooh, that's a 23.
Whoa.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. Yep. So the little robot very effectively keeps watch over everything that's going on.
I like this.
So now we're up to 4. We have 4 successes. We need 4 more successes. So Marlo, what will you be doing to contribute to the campsite?
Do you really not want me to do my water hole thing? 'Cause
I was just joking.
Yeah,
I was
try
just
something
joking.
else. Try something else.
I'm not good at anything else.
Just make something up.
I guess athletics is my best, so I will try and gather firewood because we're in the cold and see if I can get a good fire going. But I just want you to know that I prepared purified food and drink for nothing. That's a nice.
Hey, yeah, okay. So you gather a good amount of firewood. So at this point, it falls upon Ren to make the final save here. You gotta. So we're up to 5 successes. So if you roll a 24 on this, you get the bonus. That said, what are you going to do to set up camp?
So I'm going to take up Cal's old mantle, I guess, and try that, and like try to entertain the party by doing a lot of like sleight of hand tricks and oh, find the ball, psych, it's not over there, and like like oh
Magic show.
like oh Marlo, you dropped your scrunchie.
1, 2, 3.
That was on my head. How did you?
25.
Nice.
Now it's in your ear. Oh, and then Ren pulled it off. You wow the party with your magical ways.
Anything but my scrunchie, please. I don't like my hair being in my face. When it's like down, it like just moves like waves because she's a water genasi. So she's like, nope, put it back.
Yeah,
My arms.
I can't do anything with his hair. So so you guys get a plus 5% XP bonus on everything that happens the next day. Speaking of XP, you guys got role-playing experience for that first part. What is everyone's level?
We're level 7.
7, I think. Yeah.
Okay, so that would be
Level 8.
550 experience.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I liked the idea though of just being like, so that'll be level 8, like just to bump us up.
Yeah.
550.
Yeah. So let's see.
You said 550.
Okay, so the next day, what?
You said 550.
Yes.
550 XP, yeah.
Okay.
Yes. So the next day, dragons fly around as they are wont.
That's fine, we're not here. Oh, hi. Oh, Jesus.
Go the other way. Go the other way.
Oh, so because that camping bonus,
my
we get 10% at the end of the mission and stuff, because I got 5% from the Canton thing.
Pretty.
Nice.
I don't know.
Level up before all of us.
Wait, did someone level up?
No.
No. We were talking about because I got the 5% experience from the hindquarter roll as well.
Nice.
So 10%. Whoa.
No, not one. That's a wheel.
Stop.
You signed on for this, Eddie. You signed on for this.
Did I?
Yeah, we didn't know each other before we signed onto this, so we didn't know to expect. This
We
many
didn't
times.
read. We didn't read the terms and conditions. You can't. Like...
There were no times and conditions.
So,
Post. Anyway,
so what is the order of watches tonight?
well, Sprocket's gonna just keep going around.
I'll go first.
Okay.
Are we going like multiple people at a time or just one at a time?
Probably just one's fine, I imagine.
Okay, then
One
I'll go
at a
next.
time.
I'll
I'll
go
go third so that spellcasters can get a full night's rest, or at least like a more consistent rest,
Thank
rather than
you.
having to wake up in the middle.
I'll take the last one then.
Cool. So let's see. Yeah. So you guys are like resting throughout the night. And wait, does Imran have a watch?
Sprocket's my watch, so.
Sprocket's your watch. So like partway through the night, Ren sees something strange off in the distance. So you have to picture yourself on this kind of snowy mountainside, and you guys kind of have a camp that's sort of like shoved up against this huge rock face for like protection from the wind. So you see farther down on the hill, maybe about I would say 300 yards, you see a neon pink bunny rabbit hop out and look at you. It kind of wags its ears for a moment and then goes right back into the bush that it came from.
I'm gonna shit. I'm gonna leave a message for everybody. Like I'm gonna like write a message. I'm gonna leave it for Marlo. I'm gonna like while she's still sleeping. I'm like, hey Marlo, I'm gonna go look at a shiny bunny rabbit. Okay, bye. And then I'm gonna like run.
Sprocket goes, I was like, where are you going?
I'll be right back. There's like a glowy bunny rabbit, and I really want to see it. So I'm gonna like wild shape into a rabbit so that I can talk to the other rabbit, and then I'm gonna hop off.
Don't you?
It's
I'm not gonna make that joke.
too much character.
I know a joke you're gonna make.
They multiply. I'm just saying.
Stop.
So you go to the bush to make your acquaintance with the bunny rabbit. Give me a perception check.
You gotta say it like that.
Yeah, I was going to say that. That made it
That
for
one
me.
was on purpose.
Roll initiative.
Seriously?
Bunny battle.
Am I rolling
Is it-
initiative? Seriously?
It's a rabbit.
No.
Okay.
Just perception. Just
Okay.
perception.
I rolled a 10.
Yeah, you can see kind of like a little pink glow coming from within the bush.
Hello? Hello?
You see the little neon bunny rabbit comes out, and it's so luminous. It's almost like this little being of pure light, and it kind of just hops towards you curiously and looks at you.
Hi, how are you doing? Nice to meet you.
Boom! It just explodes into a shower of glitter. You're absolutely covered in glitter. It is so deep in your fur. There is no. You are glittered. You're going to be glittered for a long time.
It's gonna take me
Office
forever to
glitter
wash
bomb
this
red?
out.
I'll let you have a dex save. There.
Absorb
Uh,
elements.
17.
Absorb glitter.
All right, so you managed to, your lightning reflexes. You jump back right before the poof, and glitter just kind of like rains down, and then you can. So give me another perception check.
15.
All right, so you can hear these little sounds on the wind. They're almost like giggles.
Would I know what these are since I'm a druid?
Nature check.
13.
You're not sure what this is.
Hello? Are you okay? Oh, I guess I don't know. Oh my god, are you okay?
So you see coming from another bush that's about 50 feet away, there are two neon pink bunny rabbits, and they're both like looking at you curiously.
Oh my god, was that your friend? They just exploded.
They kind of like bow their heads and like just like
Like Red is doing like the bunny
they
stuff.
like fold their ears down over their face.
I just walked over and I wanted to say hi, and they came over and this went boom, and I was like, ah! And like Red is like bunny stomping the whole time, I guess.
So one of them, so they come over and they say, "It's okay. We forgive you."
I didn't kill him.
Boom! They both explode. 2 dex saves.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Yeah, and an 11.
All right, you are glittered by the second one. You dodge out of the way of the first one, but the other one gets you, and now you are totally covered in glitter. Now give me a perception check.
18.
You hear more giggling on the wind. That's exactly what it sounds like.
Hey!
I'll cast Forest Fire.
Is it? Wait, what color is the glitter?
It is rainbow colors.
Hey!
Yes, gay glitter. Yeah, I was gonna say gay glitter.
This is really pretty, actually. Wait. Do you have any
You
more?
see this. You see these forms emerge from the bushes. You see that there are dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of little pink neon bunnies. They start advancing towards the campsite in kind of like a battle line.
Hey, what do you guys? I guess I look like them. What are you guys doing?
They say, "Out of our way, mortal! We're going to glitter all of you." And then like, so Sprocket goes like, "Woo, woo, woo, woo."
Oh, I guess.
So you guys are all woken up. You see this wall of neon bunnies advancing. They're about 300 feet away. What are you gonna do?
I mean, it's Ren in the
Yeah.
One's part of them.
So Ogami wakes up and he's like, "What the hell is that?"
Oh, that's something new.
Imran, does your thing only go off if there's danger?
Proximity. It's proximity.
Where's Ren?
Good point.
Does anyone know where Ren's at?
You see a great hair that's covered in glitter.
No, I'm just a regular. I'm a regular bunny. I'm like the size of them type bunny.
So
I
do
see-
we see you,
I
or do we
noticed the
see?
note.
We just see a bunny, don't we? We don't
Yeah,
see that you're you unless you say something.
I mean,
I
I left
read-
a letter for.
Yeah, I was gonna say I read the note and then I look at the thing and I'm like, there's one not adorably neon bunny in that pile, and that is Ren.
You covered in glitter.
So yeah, they advance closer and closer. They're 50 feet away now.
I'm gonna tap my bracelet with my smith tools and just create a flamethrower on my wrist.
All right.
Bunny's on fire!
Can I?
I don't know what these are.
They're adorable, is what they are.
I'm
You
going.
destroy with extreme prejudice.
I'm going to turn back into Ren, and I'm still glittered, right? I'm really. All right. Hey, I don't think it's pretty cool for you guys to be throwing glitter on people, you know.
The bunnies continue unswayed.
I'm-
They're 20 feet away now.
I'm gonna cast
So
entangle.
close you can see their beady little eyes.
I'm gonna cast entangle.
So cute.
I'm gonna. Can I pick up some? Like pick up some? Like whoa! Hey!
When you touch one, it goes like poof, and then and then you're just like covered in another shower of glitter.
Oh, I don't want to be covered in glitter. And I cast. I will twin cast fly on myself and Carl, and then I just like shoot up in the hopes that I don't get covered
So-
in glitter.
Yeah.
Yeah, are you guys like getting out of there or what?
I'm actually. I have an idea. I have a bad idea.
We'll fly up by like 30 feet, I guess, and
Yeah.
just watch what's going on, confused.
Can I cast entangle on the bunnies?
Yes.
Ooh. I'm gonna entangle the bunnies. Okay.
Okay.
Entangle those fuckers.
So, all right. So you cast entangle, and like all these vines grow up out of the ground. They start grabbing some of the bunnies, and like as soon as like they're grabbed, they just go poof, and explode into glitter. At this point, they're upon the camp, and they start exploding right and left. Everything in the camp is absolutely covered in glitter. Cal and Carl watch down from above as the hideous sight unfolds before their eyes. Glitter just over everything.
Because
It's pretty.
Oh,
that
man.
ain't hideous. That's fabulous.
Everything. It looks like it looks like there was a fresh coat of snow after all of it, and you don't even need to roll a perception check to hear the laughing after that. There is uproarious laughing. So, anyone else want to try like a nature check?
Is Marlowe covered in glitter?
Yes.
Imran is too, right?
Yeah, Imran is as well.
With a very,
Getting that out of my mechanicals is gonna suck.
Would Ogami know?
Ogami actually got the hell out of there, seeing the threat to his dignity, his considerable dignity.
That
I got a
is
16.
masculinity right there.
What's that?
Glitter.
I got a 16 on the nature check.
So Imran instantly recognizes this as the work of the Fae.
Does anybody know prestidigitation?
No.
Yes,
Help!
I do.
Please get.
I actually quite like the look. So
Getting
I might leave it
glitter out
over
of
now.
mechanicals is a pain in the ass, and I do not want
Right,
to do it.
fine. I'll do it. I'll do it out of your mechanical arm, but out of your and your eye. But the other side, you're staying fabulous. I'll
Cal-
prestidigitation clean off the
So you try and cast prestidigitation, but you can't get every little bit of glitter off. It's still,
Oh, it's
still
impossible.
quite a bit of it.
There's
It
always
still looks pretty sparkly. Everything.
I don't know
does.
about you guys, but I feel like it. Question.
The laughs fade.
Cry.
Like, Ren's gonna be like, wait, can I get a bottle of this stuff?
You hear only more infuriating giggling on the wind, and kind of recedes into the darkness.
Well,
You guys are left all covered in glitter.
well, if we can't beat him,
Except for Carl and Cal, they're doing fine.
Red's gonna be like, well, if you can't beat him, and then he's gonna fall back and like roll in the glitter.
It feels like sand. Like I don't like it.
There it is.
But then,
Marlo, you're not like sand.
but then Ren's gonna be like, wait a
So
second.
romantic.
He's gonna get a snowball that's full of glitter, and she'll be like,
No.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna
No.
do it.
No.
Glitter ball fight.
Matters are getting worse by the second.
You get glitter in your mouth, man. That's not fun.
You need a lesser restoration spell to get rid of the glitter.
Like,
I have that prepared.
Aren't you glad you have a paladin with you?
I have lesser restoration too.
I have it as well, but I'm not gonna. I didn't prepare it today. But I'm playing in the glitter. I don't care. Oh, Gami! Oh, Gami! Oh, Gami!
No!
You can't run your fate, oh, Gami!
He's like a husky refusing to take a bath.
You understand that'll never come out.
That's the point, Ogami.
I'm not going anywhere near there.
Agi!
I have never considered quitting until now.
These is the tipping point for you?
That is some toxic masculinity right there.
Who would like to be covered in glitter, though? It would be such a pain in the butt. Okay, fine.
I'm a theater kid. We call it theater herpes. Like you just never hit it off.
Oh, okay, all right. I thought of this as a terrible thing. Because it would just never come out.
Can I throw a glitter ball at Cal?
A counter spell.
It's not a physical thing.
Sprays in my face.
So yeah, that was your wilderness encounter. That's very bad idea.
I'm gonna fill a flask full of this glitter.
Okay.
I have a question.
Add fairy glitter to your inventory.
I have a question.
It's better than regular glitter, or worse, depending on who you ask.
Do I still have my spell slots from yesterday, technically, or is it new? Okay, so that I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration to get this shit off.
So yeah, you cast Lesser Restoration, and that seems to get rid of the sparkles.
Seeing Marlo do that, I'll do the same.
I'm chasing after Agami. I'm like,
however,
Agami.
it's all on your gear. There's no way out of this, folks. This is your other Kobayashi Maru.
I'm so cheap.
I am a paladin of Voton, not a drag queen. Like, I can't.
I'm still chasing after Agami. Like, if you can't love me at my sparkly, you can't love me. You don't deserve me at my normal.
Take your damn bath. And glitter.
First it was the sweaters, and now this.
I love Dungeons and Dragons.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Oh man, yes. So anyway, after this most shocking and horrible event, you guys.
My armor is covered in glitter still.
Yeah, you guys wake up mostly glitter still there.
Do we have disadvantage on stealth checks or something?
No, don't give me ideas.
No. You're just covered in glitter.
Ren is having a great time.
Yeah, wonderful. So you guys awaken the next day, and you continue on your way.
Is Ogami not letting me ride?
Ogami, you managed to chase him down by the end of the night, offering the one offer he can't refuse, which is food.
Relatable.
All right, he says.
I wipe my chest plate to try and get some of it off, and then I just go over to Cal, and then I just do this on his cheek, and I'm just like, ah.
No.
It's rude.
You said it played on Imran, so I thought, maybe I'd give you a taste.
Everyone just in the back with like the anime like face.
God. Yeah.
Or
Anyway,
more like the incredulous like Oran High School House Club kind of face.
Oh, I love
I'm-
Lauren.
You
I'm
know
like-
what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
it's-
Okay.
I'm picking up
great
Gorta's
show.
tusks with glitter just because I know he probably feels left out too.
Gortas seems a lot chiller about the glitter. He's just like,
I understand that anyone can enjoy glitter. He's a good boy.
You'd almost like to point out that Monster Slayers Guild is very LGBT friendly and so covered in gay sand.
yeah.
Gay sand,
Yeah.
that's an excellent word for it.
My God. Yeah. Anyway.
You can't anyway something
Gay
you
sand.
did, Vince.
Right.
Exclusively.
Hey kids, let's just make hashtag gay sand trend on Twitter. Why-
some fucking Deus Ex. I didn't ask for this.
This is one of the things. I like how we're all saying, oh, so the wilderness encounters aren't all going to make us cry and have to use 50 good berries.
Yeah, right. Yeah, go from honor killing to glitter bombs here.
They're basically the
Dungeons
same
and
thing. Let's be honest.
Oh my God. Yes. Yeah, still going to wait for Lara to return. But
Has
yeah,
to
in the
wash
meantime.
the glitter off.
She must return to us.
But yeah, here we are. Right. So you guys awaken the next day, dust off what glitter that you can, and you head and you head off into the northern reaches of the deserts of Aram Sen. So to kind of paint a picture, like it's kind of like a rocky sort of badland desert. There's like a lot of scrubby vegetation. There are sandy patches, but it's mostly kind of like red and kind of red and orange rock formations, and it's relatively easy to traverse because there is a large network of dry riverbeds that crosses the terrain. So even though the terrain is very rugged, there are just like these natural highways for you to proceed down. So the temperature gets very, very hot, but it's the dry heat. It's not the worst as far as it's not the worst as far as temperature goes. It's the humidity I can't stand. But so you guys travel along your way. So let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and you get well into the deserts of Aram Sen. And partway through the day,
Oh no.
kind of near afternoon, you feel an earthquake.
I didn't do it this time.
It's a pretty strong one, probably about a 6 on the Richter scale. And it goes on for about like 10 seconds.
I throw my boots and hover above it.
Ren alerts everybody to proper earthquake safety.
Where's a doorway?
Which is
Doorway in the desert.
You see behind you in the dry riverbed, like about 200 yards behind you, this lump of sand
Oh no.
starts slowly raising up.
You might want to move away.
So
Fuck, it's a break. Hold on.
So yeah, like how are you guys reacting to this very strange swelling in the ground?
I'm flying
Yeah,
up.
run.
We should.
I'm still on
Augie?
Gortusk, so
Let's move.
yep, I'm
Yeah.
going running.
So you start running, and then the lump just like explodes, and you see this huge like worm creature just
Fuck.
spring out of the ground. It's like roar! It just has like this huge like toothy sarlacc pit mouth, and it's like it's got these purple scales all over it, and it's like it kind of goes like roar! And then like there's just like this huge earthquake as it like burrows into the ground, and it's coming towards you. What are you guys gonna do?
Let's just hoof it. Let's get out of here.
Run.
Can I chuck a good berry at its
Yeah.
mouth?
Oh my god.
It works. It works.
The silver bullet. No, it won't work. so how are you guys running? Like, how fast can you run?
Well, we'll be on
Well-
the horses and the bunnies, I suppose. So
And,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I will do twin cast haste on my horse, and who's got the slug? Because the great hairs are really fast, aren't they?
Mammoth.
So you've got a
mammoth is
horse,
called
the
Dylan.
mammoth,
It's the
and
mammoth
then
that's
on
slow.
Gortusk. Yeah, then on
Thank you.
Gortusk. I'm not
Right.
having
So
to
you
track.
haste. So you haste your horses, or your horse and the mammoth, and so like Gortusk is like obviously just thinks it's adrenaline, is just like going as fast as he can, like his trunk is like behind and like flapping in the breeze. He's just running really fast, and
Good boy.
yeah, Naruto.
Naruto
Never
running-
gets old.
yeah.
Never gets old. So you guys go as fast as you can, and
How
it's
about
like
Sorry, I'm gonna cast Long Strider on Dudley.
okay. So you cast Long Strider on Dudley. Yeah, okay. So he goes a little faster too.
Yep.
So you see that you're successfully putting some space between you and the purple worm, and it's like, and then it's like, and it just kind of like goes back in. And you guys like keep going for a while, but like the earthquakes stop, and like you realize that you're hopefully in the clear.
That would have been real bad, I think, if we tried to. Oh, that would have been not good.
I didn't realize a purple worm was in this area.
I've never
I thought
seen
it
you
was
go.
on
So right now you are in the realm of Taghut the Bad, and Taghut the Bad is a Hell Knight whose specialty is the mastery of huge beasts. So like while you're in Taghut the Bad's territory, there's a much higher chance that you'll run into an immense beast of some variety. So the King of Feathers was one of his lieutenants. You killed one of them already.
No.
I'm gonna lean down to Gortusk and be like, "You were so fast. You did so good." And then I'm gonna look over at Cal and mouth,
I'm like messing with the comment. I was like, I've never seen you run that fast before. I think it was the glitter.
I've never seen me run that fast either.
"It was the glitter."
As the only one who doesn't have a magical mount, nor had it magically infused by a spell, me and Buttercup are just fucking exhausted, I think.
Oh, poor thing.
Right at the back of the pack.
Doesn't haste exhaust you after it wears off too?
You just get one round of
one round of
being
Mm.
stunned.
Which is valid because even after adrenaline, you'd probably have a round of exhaustion.
Effectively, you skip a turn.
You weren't funny.
Buttercup needs to call it a day soon because she ain't. She's had quite a run there, to say the least. Because yeah, we didn't have magic to help us.
Is there somewhere that that we could perhaps camp away from sand at all?
In a desert?
So you arrive by the end of the day. You arrive at sort of the border between northern and southern Aram Sen geographically. So southern Aram Sen is kind of more the sandy kind of environment that you would imagine a desert to be, like this endless ocean of sand dunes. And it looks like we just got prestidigitation. Thank you, Star Thief. You see a dust devil in the distance.
Oh.
And it's weirdly shaped like a person.
Oh.
A giant person?
Is it odd?
Hello there.
It looks like it's this kind of vaguely, it's like this vaguely feminine form, and then it sort of kind of disperses a little bit and then comes back together again. Like it's very strange, and it's kind of like it's going away from you. It's about, I would say, a quarter of a mile away from where you're currently standing.
Like wave at it. You're like, hello there.
Do we want to
There's
do
no
that?
response. There's no response.
Let's
Should
Yeah.
we just stay
Let's go-
quiet instead, though?
let's make a friend.
I don't think there's going to be like friends out here, though. Have you seen where we are?
I mean,
I'm sure it might be nice, but
there's
like
good people
it's probably
everywhere.
better to...
Might as well give everybody a chance, right?
I agree, but there is even I think that there is like an expectation that they're not going to be super friendly out
I-
here.
I mean,
I would probably agree, only because we did just run from a total war. I'm not
I
putting
can
it-
what I was
so I
thinking.
can cast a Dust Devil as a spell. I didn't bring it prepared, but like, what do I know about Dust Devil? Like, generally,
It's just kind of a weather phenomenon of Okay, I'm not good at weather. I cannot explain why dust devils happen. I only know that they happen.
They're almost like water geysers, but in the form of
Okay.
or tornadoes in the form of sand.
well, how about this? I'll go say hi. If you guys don't want to say hi, maybe she can direct us to where Amhoreb is in like a safe fashion.
I'll go with you.
So
Bad idea for anyone to go alone out here.
I'm gonna hop off Ogami so that he doesn't have to go if he doesn't want to.
okay, so you go and you follow the dust devil, and it's gone, and you get over the crest of this hill, and you see there's kind of like a big slope down, and then you see kind of in the shade of this huge sand dune that you're standing on, there is this beautiful, like turquoise colored clear oasis, and like there's all of like these palm trees kind of around it, and there's like these bushes and stuff, and there's got all kinds of berries, and you can see that there is a camel that is drinking from the water, and yeah, it doesn't like look up at you, but yeah, you see like just there's this beautiful oasis down there. And then perception check.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I? This is gonna be a weird question. Can I insight check the oasis?
A 9.
So who else
Wait, I'm
went?
there. I'm there.
Marlo's there.
Sorry, didn't mean to be rude. I was just like,
You're not rude.
Fine.
All right, so
Hey.
Marlo hears like this little voice on the wind that says, "Sorry about the glitter."
okay, so can I again, dumb question. Can I insight check the oasis like to make sure it's real? Because like we're in the desert. I don't know if
So that would be a perception. That would be a perception check to see if something is actually no. It would be an intelligence ability check to discern if something is an illusion.
Okay.
And you can make one
I'm-
too, Ren.
Intelligence what?
I'm okay.
It's an
at
intelligence
those.
ability check. So you just add your intelligence, no ability or no proficiency modifier.
Can I add guidance to it?
If yeah, did you give yourself guidance or?
Yeah, I'll give myself guidance for it. if I
Sure.
can.
Yeah.
So that would be
All right.
Rolled a 9.
5, 6.
Okay,
6.
so as far as you guys can tell, it looks real.
Can I speak with animals? The camel. Hey.
So the camel just kind of like looks up and he's like, "Huh?
Is it good? Is it good down there? Like,
Oh yeah, pretty good. Pretty good."
Yeah,
He kind of like goes down and he's like,
you don't mind if we come down, do you?
"No, your friend."
Thank you.
He answers, but like doesn't get his muzzle out of the water.
He said it's okay if we're lunch buddies.
Oh, okay. You know me. I love water. So and I walk down.
All right, so
'Cause
yeah,
I
you
rolled a
guys.
9.
So you guys go down to the oasis, and man, it looks pretty nice. Like there's, crystal clear waters, lots of leafy plants. It's like it almost looks like it's impossible that it's even there, but there it is before your very eyes.
It's possible.
Should we go grab the others? Because
Can
they're
insight check the
probably
DM?
thirsty too.
Yeah, go ahead and get them. I'll hang out with our friend the camel here.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to leave you alone. Even
I have a camel.
like
I won't be
this.
alone.
But
Here,
I don't want to be you
I'll
alone.
I'll be like, hey, Stealth, go ahead with Marlo and direct him back over here, okay?
Cool.
Snake. Okay. and I go and go to the others and be like, "There's an oasis."
Right.
Wait.
Well,
So
we don't need water. Why don't we just go and find the Naga?
it's at the end.
I-
It's like close to the end of
I
the
will
adventuring
first
day.
go
So
on-
like you're pretty.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's like getting around time to camp out.
Off, maybe.
This could be a great place to camp.
Makes sense to me. Yeah. You're sure that it's all good. It's not like, a trick or the light or
A
anything.
mirage.
I mean, I think I think it's good. That's what I did. I checked it out, and I think it's a gift. I think it's a way for the fairies to have been like, sorry for the glitter, because
Right. I've got.
When we get there, just for my own peace of mind, I'm gonna twist my eye and give it like thermal sight to see if there is a drop in temperature at the oasis as we go. With the
And what would
water,
that signify?
like, because if there's a drop in temperature, like as in it's not just one blanket of heat, it'll indicate that there's at least some.
Oh yeah, that the water is real. Yeah,
Yeah.
so your infrared scan reveals kind of just like what you would expect from such a scan. Like the water is kind of maybe like green colored in your sort of infrared vision, so indicating that it is a bit cooler than the land around it.
Yeah, it seems legit.
So, because of the natural bounties at the oasis, you all get advantage on your camping checks. And also, you guys
I did not trust this shit at all.
I did.
Oh my god.
every once in a while I don't screw you over. So you guys got 250 experience for evading the purple worm.
Plus 5%.
Plus 5%.
Sweet.
So 255.
Which is 12.5, so 270. 2.5.
Yes.
You want to just round it up to 273?
Sure. 273 it is. All right. Great. So now we are going to do our camping ritual. Same order as last time. Carl, what are you going to be doing to set up camp?
Well, it's basically just desert around here, so I feel a bit more limited. Are there any like trees around the oasis?
There are many trees. Yes.
Okay. Will any of them have fruits and the like up them?
You can see that there are coconuts.
Nice. I would like to be climbing up trees to go fetch us coconuts.
I was gonna.
All right, cool. Go ahead and lovely bunch of Okay. Oh my!
Ah,
Nice.
So you just monkey up the trees and pull down like there's a embarrassment of riches.
I was
There's just
made
like
for this.
there's just a huge amount of coconuts now. That'll be 3 successes to start off with.
Damn, son.
Yeah. So next, Cal, what will you be doing?
Yeah, it's going to be a similar thing to last time, but instead of imitating the call of the owlbear, we're going to remember the creature that came before, the big purple worm that we were being chased by. And I'm going to think about all the vibrations in the sand. How can I replicate that to keep other creatures away from this area? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to lay and I'm going to kind of like bury myself in the sand a little bit up to my head. And then I'm going to like thaumaturgy, like thunder around me, like the rumbling of a giant purple worm moving over the farm. Either deception or intimidation. I mean, I'll do deception.
I'm
All
so
right.
confused how that's worked.
So you make you definitely cut a convincing figure of being a purple worm, and the
Right.
camel kind of like looks at you, and he kind of gives you this indignant like, do you mind? Look.
You're literally writhing
Everyone can
around.
even buy a purple worm.
Guys, I'm helping. And he is helping.
Holy shit.
So that we're now up to 5, and we need 8 for the first tier of bonus and 10 for the second tier. So far, so good. Imran, what are you going to be doing?
So, well, first of all, seeing Cal's, what Imran can only
Yeah.
glean is a mating ritual is I'm going to actually modify Sprocket with a large spike at the base of his apparatus and jam him into the ground and then cast alarm on him.
Okay.
So could it either be like a tinkering check to modify him and use that, or just make it a general perception check for him?
Either one.
I'll make it a tinkering check. It's basically the same roll. Dex plus proficiency. Are you fucking kidding me? It was a 7 and an 8. No, I have inspiration. Fuck it. I'm using inspiration.
This is what the puns were used for, apparently.
That's much nicer. That's a natural 20.
Fuck yeah!
Nice.
So that's a 25.
Nice. So now we're sitting at 8.
Bless that inspiration.
Oh yeah, we're getting up there now. So Marlo.
It's up to me to disappoint.
We both just have to pass one.
Yeah.
That was my sex tape.
Not bad. So
Sorry.
I'm going to, because we have an oasis, so we have like enough water and stuff. Marlo's gonna see that there's a shit ton of coconuts, like enough for all of us. Gonna pick one up. Gonna look around at the group and gonna smirk and be like, "Footy, anyone?" And
That is not. That's gonna hurt like hell.
yeah, you're gonna break your toe.
and I'm gonna try and like do a little juggle, like athletics juggling of
My
it,
God.
like, on
Of a
my
rock?
Okay.
Okay.
Instead, they keep calling keepy uppies juggling, and it hurts me to my
Keepy-uppies.
soul.
So wrong.
Keepy up.
What you call it? Keepy uppies?
It's a keep.
What the fuck is that?
Normally.
Cultural clash right now, cat. Kid.
The
What do
Americans
you guys
are
know
excited.
about soccer?
It is
Don't you guys like play rugby or whatever?
Hey, that's the thing.
Rugby's a good game.
it is.
Is that a rugby? You know, the one
It's
where you
basically
you
British
tap a little ball through the wick.
I didn't mean to start an international war. I just wanted to play soccer with a coconut.
Okay. So let's see. Did you do your roll?
No, I
you didn't.
didn't, because I got confused and
Cultural
scared
war.
that I made a really dumb. I did a dumb thing.
Holy fuck.
19
advantage on it.
and 15. So yeah, 19.
Nice. All right. So you managed to keep the ball soaring there, and you impress everyone, and you don't break your toe. So I think we're at 9.
9.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Ren.
I will do a sleight of hand to claim berries for the next day.
Okay. Sure.
28.
Boy.
There you go. So you guys set up you have a very restful night of rest at the oasis. It really recharges your batteries, and you don't have to work half as hard getting the camp set up, because it's just like there's so much stuff just like laying around for you to use, in terms of like food, like it's a very, very, very pleasant night of camping, and you all get a 10% experience bonus
Amazing.
on what occurs the next day, which will bring you guys to the Spirit Naga with like that nice little bonus.
It's very nice bonus, but it's also so much nicer because I don't have to do as much math. I can just be like, oh, it's a 10, great.
Can I make friends with the camel? I want to bring him home.
So you find out that the camel's name is Herbert, and
Good name.
Herbert seems so. Give me some sort of check here to charm the pants off of Herbert. I mean,
Jack,
he's not
if you
wearing
do
pants,
the voice, I will kill you.
but...
I knew exactly what you were thinking.
Yeah.
Can I do an insight check on him to see if like we can connect on a level?
It would be either persuasion or animal handling.
Let's see what I have. Persuasion is slightly better, so I'll go with that. Can I use guidance on it?
Yes.
22.
Ooh.
And so he said, "Well, I guess I'll have to quit my job, but I don't particularly like it, so I guess I'll come. I guess I'll come along your end." Herbert seems like a real chill sort. Doesn't like to expend too much energy.
So he's
Got
not
to reserve his resources. He's a very cool customer.
What is he employed as? Please find out, Ren.
What
He's
is
an accountant.
what is your what do you?
You think because I'm a Campbell, I can't have a job?
I'm asking like I'm trying to get to know him. Like, oh, what was your job? What was your profession?
Well, I was actually in accounting for a while.
Oh, really? I
accounting camel?
am right now too.
Oh, small world, small world.
Hey.
Okay, all right. I gotta come clean. I'm actually a thief.
in these can't, I'm gonna be like, me too. But it's gonna sound.
Oh, twinsies!
But it sounds like I'm saying, man, the moon is out early today, isn't it?
Oh my god. Yeah.
What of a camel saying, I was an accountant, but I'm actually a thief, and then going, aw, twinsies!
Yeah.
One Piece.
The camel thief. No, not someone who steals camels. This is a.
Why does this camel have a better backstory than all of us?
So
rich.
You've heard of the parrot. Now get ready to meet the camel.
It's like a buddy cop.
There's also this squad. I'm introducing him to this squad, so I'm gonna have like a whole like Thieves Guild worth of animals.
Oh my god, yeah.
You can call it the menagerie. That's quite a good name for a Thieves
It's
Guild.
such a good name.
Menagerie.
It's just like you take him back to the sheriff's office to start like a fucking like police office that's just animals.
Utopia now? What the fuck?
Start Utopia?
I'm like wild shape so it doesn't look awkward.
Oh my god. So yeah,
I'm gonna go back to the party and be like, hey guys, Herbert said he's gonna come with us now.
great.
Popsicles?
His name's Herbert.
Yeah.
That's a great name.
I was hoping you wouldn't do it.
Yeah, he's an accountant.
Oh, good for him.
Wait, you said you were an accountant. Ren.
Insight check. Never mind, I trust him.
I'd also like to do insight based off the fact that I have the prior knowledge that accountancy means something different to Ren.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Sure.
No.
Nobody asks you questions when you
Well,
say
it'd
you're
be
an
nice to
accountant.
have someone who's actually an accountant this time, so that's all right
I'm an
by me.
accountant.
How do
I mean-
camels? Can camels count? Are they?
Yeah.
I take very
I mean,
specific
he,
accounts.
he has 2 humps, and you make it based on.
My god.
It's like my dating life. Anyway,
I'm done. Bye.
Too real. Too real.
Too far. Shame.
Oh my god.
anyways.
So yeah, you guys are. So yeah, you have a really nice night of sleep, and then you wake up the next day, and you proceed on your path to the. Are you gonna keep on track on the same vector as before.
Might as well.
Unless anyone has any objections.
I mean,
No.
does Herbert have any better options considering he's lived here?
Yeah, well, just go down that valley over there for like 30 miles or so. You can't miss it. It's just this big triangle sticking out of the sand. Yeah, I've seen it before.
All right, thanks. I guess we're gonna follow Herbert's track. I'm gonna relay that to everybody. Yeah, Herbert said it's like down that way a little bit. It's a big triangle sticking out of the ground. We can't miss it.
Awesome.
I like to think that every day that we're still adventuring, a little bit of the glitter comes off.
Yeah.
Behind
It's about 70% now. It's really fucking sticking on there.
It's mixed with the sand.
Yes. Oh, sand and glitter. Oh.
That sounds like a nightmare.
Gay sand and real sand becomes more gay sand.
He's covered in gay and straight
It's turning
sand.
the sand
I love it so much right now.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Anyway.
So yeah, you guys make it to the sunken pyramid. By sand. Yeah.
I'm
Great.
curious.
Yeah. So you guys make it to this clearing where you see. Well, no, it's not a clearing. Everything's clear. It's a desert. So you see this kind of there's this sort of valley, and you see like there is a tip of a pyramid, and it's like badly weathered. It's kind of like it's not even sharp anymore. It's like blunt, and you can see that there is this. There's this door, and you can see even from this distance that there are these glowing engravings on it that are kind of serpentine in appearance. You're about 200 yards away from it right now.
Do they look like warding kind of engravings, or and they're glowing? You said, right?
That would be an Arcana check.
I can do that.
Arcana, yeah.
Yeah. Also,
Sorry.
I was just saying, like, from last night, I had the good berries prepped for today.
Oh, good. All right, cool.
Do I have advantage based on either my my racial feature with artificing or the dwarven quarter feature that I've got?
I don't think so. This is no, you don't.
Okay. So we're on +7. 11.
11. Can't really tell what's going on there.
Cool. Dice jail. Cool.
Awesome, Sam.
Go microwave this one later.
No, this one's resin. I'm keeping it. It's got gold in it. I can't really microwave it anyways.
Before we go any farther, Marlo is going to cast aid on herself, Carl, and Cal.
Nice.
So you guys get 5 temp hit points, and your total goes up by 5 for.
I don't think they're temporary hit points. Just as a point, I think you get 5 on your additional total. So if you lose
current
them, you can
HP,
heal.
yeah. So it just basically it's just like so you get 5 HP more.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do something that one of our new tactics here. I'm going to ritual cast Beast Sense on Sly, and then have him fly around the valley and see what I see.
Beast sense? What does that do?
It does that.
It does that.
Okay, so you cast Beast Sense, and wait, you're using it on which creature again? Sorry.
On Sly, one of the flying snakes.
Oh, okay, yeah. So the flying snake is a flying snake a beast? It might be a monstrosity.
Is it?
I think it's a beast.
I've been
It
talking.
sounds like it.
You're
Yeah, no, it's a beast. All right, never mind.
Cool.
So the flying snake kind of like goes up like woo, woo, through the sky, and it kind of does like a sort of a look around, and you see that there is a thunderhead to the east, and you can see that there's kind of like lightning coursing around it. And you get a very bad feeling looking at this cloud.
There's a cloud. It's full of thunder. It is in that direction. And
However, it's about 10 miles away though.
like 10 miles away.
Well, let's fight this Naga and get out of here before the dragon turns up then, eh?
Mhm.
Please, for the love of Votan.
I would be inclined to agree.
Yeah. Sly.
What?
I guess I'll be like, Sly, come back.
It's like please return.
Let's get
So
moving.
he comes back. Yeah, looks good.
Somebody stop me.
Oh no. How many references can we make in one
Oh my
episode?
god.
Yes.
So yeah, you guys proceed towards the glowing door.
Mhm.
Are any of the runes in a language that one of us can read?
Well, you can see that there's like a lot of like, so they look like they're serpentine designs, but when you look, you can see that they're a bunch of little tiny letters, and they're all kind of glowing. But because they're glowing so brightly, it's kind of hard to make them out unless you stand close.
Okay.
Interesting.
How close
Can
are we standing?
Can we
is
make
the
an
question.
Arcana check against the glow to see if it's like
Yes.
a danger glow or?
Is it a good glow or a bad glow?
I'm gonna re-roll that because I have halfling luck.
No,
15.
thank God.
15. You look at it and you are about 75% sure that it's a trap.
That looks like a trap. I learned that one in school.
There's a thief school.
No, normal school. I went to magic school.
Oh, okay.
Look, we've got a
Hogwarts.
decision. I can get rid of it, dispel it, but that puts us down if the Naga tries to attack us with magical spells. It would mean one less that I can stop in the moment. So it's up to you guys.
I can try something here actually.
Mhm.
I'm gonna have Sprocket grab a. Let me see here. Let's go with. I'm just gonna take a small little piece of scrap metal and give it my magical tinkering, so it has like a little static visual effect, just like little sparks coming off of it,
Mhm.
and a little grabby hand is gonna come out of the apparatus of Sprocket, and he's going to bring it over and then use his use kind of his force what the hell attack ability whatever to just just launch it and hit the wards if any
Okay.
triggers.
So he kind of goes over and launches it, and then there's like when it gets about 5 feet away, there's just like this boo, like there's this explosion, and all of this like blood or not blood, all of this poison just like shoots out of the door, like it's all of this like green goop, and it just kind of lands on the sand harmlessly, and then the runes they're still glowing, but they're glowing very weakly now.
Doors open.
No, I don't think so.
We test it a
Does it
second
look?
time.
Yeah, it looks like it's still active. Is what I was gonna.
I say we keep doing that cool shit with Sprocket until it doesn't happen anymore.
Yeah, so the second time that Sprocket does it, nothing happens.
Awesome. Let's go.
I think we're gonna need to sneak in though.
I'm great at that.
Yeah, I don't know if that's so possible, but we can
So,
try.
so are you guys going to explore the door or get closer to the door and examine it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Is Ogami and Gortusk able to come in with us?
The entrance is too narrow for them, or any of your mounts.
I give Gortuska a pet and I go, take care of them for me. And I like kiss his trunk.
Oh.
He's not a. Why am I whinnying?
Can I?
He's basically a big dog.
Okay, so seeing that this door is not currently going to activate, I'm going to cast Identify on it. Ritual cast.
Okay. You ritual cast Identify, and you detect that it is indeed a runic trap.
Okay. Can I figure out what kind of school of magic is? I'm assuming evocation.
Evocation.
Okay. And is there a time limit? I can glean that with the spell.
That would so it will probably take a day to charge back up. It's a recharging trap.
Okay. We're fine here right now.
Let's go.
So I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace. Do.
Very nice.
Awesome.
Eeky breaky sneaky beaky.
So, yeah, you cast that, and yeah, one thing that seems a little bit dodgy is that there's no apparent way to open it. It looks like it opens upward, but you're probably just going to have to muscle it up. There's like no handles or anything.
Carl,
Mm.
Who's
do
the
this.
stronger of the two of you?
Just be a
All right,
teamwork.
give it a shot.
I
Could you,
think Carl's a little bit stronger than me.
Guidance.
if I'm trying to just force it open, would it just be a straight strength check?
Well, if
We
you do it
could
together,
You could do athletics. You could do athletics, and then someone could take the help and action to give
Yeah.
advantage.
you
Okay.
do that, Marlo. And I'll
Yeah.
cast guidance on Carl, so you get a +D4 to it as well.
Okay, so yeah.
Well, I shouldn't have the advantage that I accidentally
Yeah.
rolled because I was.
No, you
expecting
should,
to do it.
because
You should.
I'm
Marla's
helping
Oh,
you.
yeah. Sorry. Yeah, of course.
And then,
And
Um,
plus a D4 as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
awesome.
20.
So-
Very much better.
20.
Roll with a
like,
2 though.
you know, you managed to get it up. It's really heavy though. But once you get it all the way up, it kind of just like clicks into place.
Oh,
okay.
Um,
Also, I'm surprised that at no point did Jack say anything about you managed to get it up as a. I was surprised you let that one pass.
I realized it as soon as I said it. Actually,
I was looking at him expecting something, but no.
Yeah.
Two possibilities.
Great.
Jack has some restraint, or he wasn't listening, and I'm more inclined to believe the latter.
Sorry, what?
Aw.
I think it was
Yeah.
just too easy.
So-
But yeah, so I'm gonna let Ogami and Herbert, like, be like, okay, guys, keep an eye out. We'll be back soon, Herbert. Take you home. It'll be great. You'll love it.
All right, see you guys. So let's see. We'll make sure that the video is well framed up there. But anyway, yeah. So this is what you guys see on Roll20 here. You see that the chamber opens up, and there's another door. This one doesn't have any runes on it. The floor is kind of all of these like smooth sandstone tiles, and there is an alcove to the north and the south. In this alcove, or in these alcoves, are two statues of kind of they're like statues of people, but they have like kind of raven-like faces, like beaks instead of like human features. So they're kind of like crow people, and they're both they both have like these sort of staffs in their hands that look like have some sort of ritual purpose. But they're just stone statues. They're not like they appear to be depictions.
Does anyone have like knowledge religion that they could maybe use for?
None of us do.
I
Okay.
hate you.
I couldn't remember if you did or not, so I just asked.
I did. I just sucked at it for one session. And I'll never live it down.
Do you know?
I would love to prove these assholes wrong, DM, please. And
Yes.
Can I roll?
Go ahead. Yes,
Oh.
roll religion.
Okay,
Can we
great.
give her guidance?
Please roll on.
Cast guidance on me if you want. I'm not gonna say no to it, but I'm also like, hey.
Okay.
Okay, religion, please.
Hey.
Hey.
No roll guidance.
Oh, did you say?
Did
Oh,
I-
roll for guidance.
Yeah.
Oh my god, did I? Oh my god, I did the dynamic lighting lines on the wrong layer. Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
rip.
It's all good. It's all
Ah,
good. It's all
yes.
good.
I haven't made that mistake in a while. Guess I was due for it again. You saw nothing.
So it's a
Oh,
22 actually.
We're in a Pizza Hut.
Oh god. Wait a minute. I gotta do this real quick. Oh yeah. So you recognize the what's it called? The gods or the statues as kind of like avatars of Nemesis. And the god of revenge, but it's like a very little known incarnation of the god of revenge. So like it definitely feels like looking at it, like you get you know from like your religious background knowledge that these are often placed in tombs as kind of guardian figures. So yeah, that's basically your read on the statues.
Okay. These are for Nemesis, one of the lesser known incarnations of the god of revenge. Usually placed at like tombs, so I'm like to guard it. So I'm pretty sure this is a tomb, which makes sense because did I read somewhere that the Spirit Naga
You knew it was you. Yeah, this is Amhareb's tomb.
Oh yeah, this is Amharab's tomb, so it makes sense that these are here. Would I know from that role if the statues would have any sort of magical properties besides just symbolic guardianship?
You think? Well, actually, give me a intelligence check. Also, you just got inspiration from
Yay.
Dorothy.
I did.
Yeah.
Just
You
because
didn't
she
even need
knows
it.
you need it
Amazing.
for religion.
That will come in. That'll come in handy, though.
She needs it for religion. I don't want it now. I'm kidding. Ouch.
Wow.
So I will.
Shady
Yes,
inspiration.
I will roll for. I'll roll for intelligence, please God. It's not one of my best stats.
I hope you guys didn't see the.
I'm using it immediately.
Wow.
Hey there, yeah. It's already
That's
come handy.
slightly better.
You can't really gain any sort of insight from it, other than knowing that, it might be like basically it's a little bit like a do not enter sign.
Okay.
You know that much.
Got it. It's basically like a hey, don't come in here.
Yeah,
which
like
makes
don't
sense.
come in here or Nemesis will take revenge on you, which may or may not actually be the case.
Not the first time we
Or-
haven't listened to God.
Just me, or are sprites a little bit too large?
Yep. You sure are.
I say in character, I'm like, it's basically just saying don't enter because, otherwise the God of Revenge will, fuck you up, which makes sense since it's a tomb. So,
I mean, it's not the first time we haven't listened to gods.
as a paladin, I'm inclined to disagree with you, but I'm also not going to argue.
We all know that bad stuff is going to happen in here. I think we're wasting time. There's a dragon cloud heading towards us. Wasn't that far away?
I'm just letting you know what the statues mean. I wasn't trying to stall.
No, I know. I'm a bit spooked out by all of this being underground, and
right, not being able to fly.
But that's more to do with the fact that I'm trying to save my spells so that I can stop it from killing us. Let's go.
We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. I grip his shoulder. We're gonna be fine.
If you're not gonna be fine if you guys.
So as you step in, you feel this under your feet as one of the tiles gives way, and then there's like all of these darts just fly.
I don't have shield, but I have shield.
Cal and Carl both give me dex saves.
Dexterity save is not my best.
Hey.
Oh, they're not. Okay, I was with them. Can I say? Could we say they get a
Sure.
+2? Okay, thank you.
No. Yeah.
It's not gonna happen.
But then you're getting hit too.
That's okay.
I'll do Flash of Genius on Zed. Sorry, on Cal.
Thank you.
So add +4 to that roll.
Okay.
So that's a total of
with
16.
With the intercession of your teammates, you're both what?
That's a 9.
Yeah. So Marla takes one for the team there.
Wait, do I make a save too?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you
Okay.
do. Ren was wise enough to stay back.
Ren is literally just sitting there like, so if we're gonna just walk into a tomb and not worry about traps.
Yeah, and so does Sprocket.
So it's 19 piercing.
Yes, 19 piercing. So
16 piercing.
So Sprocket gets the +2, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so then he gets 19. So he
All right.
But I rolled a 2.
You rolled a 2. All right, so you take 19 piercing and the robot takes 9 piercing.
He is resistant to all damage, I believe.
4.
No, it says he is not. Shit.
Oh.
I'll cast mending on him. So
Right.
I'm gonna walk up a little bit. I'm like, I don't know if you guys have done grave robbing in the past, but
No, by all means, take the lead on this one. It sounds like it's your expertise.
no, not
Just gonna
grave
point out,
robbing, thievery. But
that
the
wouldn't have
skills
happened if I was
translate.
flying.
I'm about to throw both of you out of this tomb. Come on, let's just please lead the way.
I'm assuming 9 is what myself and Cal took as well, right? For
Oh yeah, did we take
Yes.
half or none?
Yes. Yeah, you took off. You have.
He took all the
we're getting to it.
No.
We're teaching the real way to say words too.
Oh, I gave just so we're I did give Carl the necklace last night too, and gave a little tutorial on how to
Right, yeah.
attune to it. But I'm going to. Okay, I'm gonna pass another trace forward a little bit. Check for traps. Like, okay, so grave robbing and thievery rule number 1: always look out for things that might hurt you.
I said it was a do not enter with the statues, and then I was forget it.
it is
And
fine.
that-
I just healing hands myself and give myself 7 back. No.
Now, traps are going to be where you least expect them, meaning look on the floor, look for them on walls. I'm gonna perception check for traps, I guess.
All right. Yes. Or no, that would be investigation.
Ooh. 12.
That is, yeah, seems good.
Flash of genius. No, make it 16.
Okay. It still seems okay.
Okay. So this seems fine, I guess, probably because the trap was already triggered. So now we open the door. And we sit
Okay.
close to walls.
You can open the door. Then you or someone who could take a hit.
Someone who can actually open the door, because I'm weak.
I'll do it.
Oh my God.
You just took a hit pretty bad there, Marlo. You sure you don't want me to do it just so you don't take another big hit?
Sure. You know me. I'm okay with getting hit.
I know, but you're still bleeding out of some of your arms and stuff, and that's probably
Does Marlo bleed blue too?
No.
Water. With water.
She doesn't bleed water, but now I'm gonna look up what. That's an interesting question that I'm gonna look up later off stream because I don't want to waste time.
Drink Marlow juice. It'll quench you. You know what? I immediately regret saying that. I am very sorry.
It's like some Belle Delphine vibes.
Oh no to me. No to me for that one.
We're just gonna add
Yeah,
disadvantage
me.
count.
Put 2 on the count.
Those are for you.
Oh god, they're after me for that stupid joke.
Oh my God. All right. So you don't see.
know.
Okay, you open the door. So you open the doors and you see a very strange sight in there. There is this giant pool of blood that is boiling, apparently, and there is this floating slab in the air with above it that's also dripping with blood, and there's it appears to be the ancient sort of it's like the it's a depiction of a king or something. He's got these horns and stuff. It looks like a tiefling. And you can hear there's this weird droning sound in the room, oh. It sounds almost like a monk singing a really low note or something, and you just get this you look at it and you're like, this ain't right. There's this red light coming from it.
We get this. I'm gonna have nightmares.
So Ren is gonna
And there are 2 stairways that are leading down from this room.
So Ren
I'm
is
gonna
gonna
pop
be
a detector magic real quick.
yeah.
Sorry.
So Ren,
It's magical. It is magical.
What
You detect a
source is
strong
on that?
necromancy aura coming from it. Very strong necromancy.
Okay.
so Ren is literally gonna be like, okay, so just a point of reference. Don't take the slab. We had somebody in the Thieves Guild take a slab who was a grave robber, and then brought it back. And then we had a whole bunch of crazy stuff. There was this old like skeleton thing that kept coming back. It was like, release the slab or face my curse. It was a whole thing. We had.
You made the reference before I even could.
Wait, what?
Curse the Cowardly.
Courage the Cowardly.
Return the slab.
I was dead ass gonna have it say that too.
I don't fully understand.
It's yeah.
It's
Anyways.
Ramsey.
Yeah. The joke is ruined now, Red. Thank you.
Stole the opportunity.
Okay. Anyway, so yeah, there's a very spooky floating slab over this pool of blood.
Should we break that? Maybe.
What?
I wonder if we should break it. We're looking
I
for
say
like,
definitely no.
we're looking for.
Oh wait, no, because
You always get cursed if you ask me.
Who's
that
willing
is a
to
good way
cursed
to get
today?
cursed. He said it would be a sword, a crown, or a what was the third thing?
Oh yeah,
Scepter.
a crown,
Scepter.
a crown, a scepter, or a crown, an amulet, or a sword. Yeah.
I
Oh.
thought there was a scepter in there.
No,
No,
crown
there's the
amulet.
scepter on the
Speaking
I'm-
of,
correct
My
crown.
brain's gone today.
Does-
I'm so sorry.
did anybody bring locate object today?
I
Closest thing
did
is like I have.
actually,
Huh.
Did you want to locate an amulet or a sword or a crown?
but it doesn't work like that. I have to be familiar with the object.
Oh, I thought
Really?
you
I-
were
She would have had to seen it first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought it just.
I brought it to use it to fuck with Vince because I've seen a bunch of objects on everyone else's person, so I would have been able to be like, oh, I want to picture Imran's arm, and then like find him.
Oh, okay. I thought it was more like, oh, if I've seen an amulet, so I can find every amulet in the area. Okay.
Nah, it's not like that. I wish.
I think there is a function of it that works like that. I think it says, oh, if you don't know a specific object, it will give you the nearest object of the same
Yeah,
type.
that's-
So if you say amulet,
Alternatively, the spell can locate the nearest object of a particular kind, such as a certain apparel, jewelry,
Oh,
furniture,
right.
tool, or weapon.
Okay, so then
also,
but I could. Anyway, sorry.
You could.
I also have my detect magic is active for up to 10 minutes, and we can at least locate sources. That one happens to be one of them, but it is not our. It is. I personally don't believe an educated guess. It's one of our targets.
necromancy, that's the
I was
right
about to
kind
say
of magic.
necromancy.
Oh, I think we should just smash it. Do you want me to do it?
I don't.
We can stand back and I'll do it. Stand in the doorway,
I
the
think.
original doorway. and
I think.
can do
Okay.
it.
Wait. Let's think this out. Let's talk this out.
We haven't even entered the building.
I think one of the main things that we need to do is kill the Naga, because
Look,
what?
My
what's the
question
point?
is, what's the worst that's going to happen if we do destroy this? Oh, I think we could do it on the way out.
Yeah.
Just do it on the way
That's
out.
what I'm saying. Our
What if
main-
it's phylactery?
If we kill
it-
it,
Yeah.
it has a day.
Also,
back.
think of it like this though. If I were to put, my life force, the thing that is keeping me alive, in something, would I put it in the front hall?
I mean,
And the thing
Well,
is,
If you think it
Chapter
looks
2.
nice, maybe.
hiding it in plain sight.
Yeah.
guys, if the phylactery doesn't matter if the Naga is still
If we don't
alive.
kill it,
We have
then
we
we've
have
got
to
to go
kill
kill
it
it,
first
and then we
anyway,
can
and then
destroy
we'll
it.
deal with it. Yes.
Okay.
You're right. Let's go.
So now we
Down
have
the
another
stairs.
choice: left or right.
Left.
I guess we're just going left. Why not?
Yep. I had left.
We don't. Wait, your detect magic is still up. Is
Yep.
maybe is there more of a magical presence on one side than the other, perhaps?
It only goes for. It's only got
30
a
feet.
a radius
30
of 30
foot.
feet.
Okay, I didn't know if you stood on the stairs of one and then walked over and then stood on the stairs of the other.
Also,
Thank you.
not the metagame, but it looks like the map ends at the left. So
That's exactly
Oh,
metagaming.
yeah, good point.
I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah, let's go right. Let's get a sudden strength meeting and we should go right.
Just randomly in my gut, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah,
Zed,
let's
you
go
look
right.
exhausted.
I'm I'm fine. I'm very
You,
tired.
you look like this. You're like, I'm so done with all of this bullshit.
Sorry. I didn't mean to.
Can
I
I-
don't
No,
mean
I'm
to.
not. I didn't.
Sorry.
I just thought it was.
Can I just be like leaving a little light trail of fairy glitter, like just
Yeah.
just. Maybe like drop some in the boiling blood. Maybe just see. If
So when you drop it in the boiling blood, it's like.
Cool.
Naturally.
Okay, let's go.
All right, so you guys are going through the northern stairway or the southern?
The northern.
Okay, all right, hold up. Stop moving your tokens for a second because I'm going to move all of you here.
We're
One
stealthing,
big-
right? We're stealthing.
Big lump.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stop it. Stop it. Okay, so you come into a larger chamber.
It is never metagaming. It doesn't fucking matter.
And there is another. Let me frame it up here. So there is another floor down beneath this, in which you can see that there is another spiral staircase leading up, and you can see that all those squiggly lines, they're tapestries, and they depict this this tiefling king in sort of all these different sort of stations of his life. In the first one, it's like he appears to be like a young prince, and he is receiving like the right of rulership from his father. In the next one, he is like destroying his enemies, and you can see them all like impaled on spikes and stuff like that. In the third one, he is like honoring the dark god Nemesis, who is like staring down at him in sort of approval. And then the last one, he's becoming immortal, and like his mouth is open, and there's like this huge snake coming out of it.
Seems really friendly. Seems like it must have been a great
I
guy to know.
think- I think we should go to the one that has the snake behind it and look what's behind that tapestry.
Your glitteriness is at about a 3 out of 10 right now. Also, oh, and also in the middle of the room there is another boiling pot of blood, and there's actually blood dripping down from the ceiling into it, in kind of like this fast drip.
I don't like how revenge is being depicted in this tomb.
How what?
How
Revenge.
That was in
yeah.
character. I don't like
Yeah.
how revenge is being depicted in this tomb.
I don't like
I'd
this
like
tomb
to-
in general.
I'd like to go over to the tapestry of the snake coming out of his mouth and try and pull it away from the wall and see if there's anything behind it.
So that would be this one right there.
Oh, which one's that? Sorry, I wasn't on that one there. Yeah, I'd like to go and pull that one away and see if there's
Cal, look
anything
for a
behind it.
trap.
Right, so you
I
pull it
don't.
away, and what do you know? There's a giant snake behind it with like this kind of human-like face, and he's like, and then like all of the other curtains are just like thrown aside, and you see that there are 3 mummies behind each one, and they immediately lurch forth and attack. So now we're gonna roll initiative.
I was going to say, did my detect magic detect anything, but I guess we already know that.
Marlo is going to have some words after combat.
Remember what I said about checking for traps?
That's exactly what I was doing.
Oh,
That's what I was doing. I was doing it the only way I know how.
Yeah, like how Amhrev was just revealed
There we
in
go.
this ridiculous way. It's like a fucking Scooby-Doo moment.
Do not look behind the curtain. Do
Zoinks!
not look behind the curtain.
Like zoinks!
He's right here.
Wow.
He would have
Hello,
gotten away
Mr.
with it too if it
Oh,
wasn't
shit.
for Jam
We
Kit
got a raid.
and,
Hello,
He got
Mr.
raided.
Edwin Mac.
Howdy.
oh,
Hello,
we got
Mr.
raided.
Ripper
That's
Stream.
awesome. Hello, friends.
What? Hold on, what? Whoa,
Welcome
whoa,
to the stream,
whoa,
everybody.
Nice. Just we just started fighting, so
Yeah, you came in at the point where we have to
you
fight this
came in.
thing.
Yeah, the
Perfect
perfect
time. We just rolled initiative.
Mr. Ripper Stream, thank you.
Yeah. So I mean, that's a good moment to kind of I guess reset the scene here. So basically, they're in like kind of the lower chamber of this sunken pyramid, and there's like this huge like pot of blood in the center of the room. It's like boiling blood, and like they're in the tomb of a Spirit Naga who like used to be a an evil pharaoh, and Cal, our sorcerer, has just pulled aside this tapestry, and the Spirit Naga just like jump scared right out. And so now basically they are surrounded by, the Spirit Naga and his mummy minions, and we're about to mix it up here and do some fighting. So yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I think I rolled initiative. Let's see if we can sort it out.
Cool.
So it looks like the first to move is Carl.
Oh, I'm glad I'm going last.
Big paladin.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Carl's best bet is to go straight up to the biggest thing, because AoE is not exactly a fighter's speciality. So honestly, let's just freaking get in there. Let's give it the old pitchfork 1-2, and just get all of the big. Do I want to get all of the big attacks in right now, or wait until someone casts Fairy Fire? I'm gonna wait until someone casts Fairy Fire to do the multi-attack.
I didn't bring Fairy Fire today.
I was
Never
gonna say,
mind.
that's
Let's
fair.
do it all now. Fuck it, let's do it live.
Don't worry, I brought it. I'm good.
Right, we're
Oh
going
yeah,
attack.
Imran got it.
I'm
I got you,
assuming-
fam.
Cool.
hit.
Yeah.
Ash it with the back end of my pitchfork, and then another stab. This time for the
Right.
belly. But this time probably much more likely to miss.
All right, stabby, stab, stab. It's like as you're like hitting it with your pitchfork over and over again.
Let's do actually while I'm at it,
Move it down.
my pitchfork. I'm gonna re-roll the damage on the first one from Great Weapon Fighter. So instead of that 6, it would be so instead of a 2 being rolled, it would be 6 plus 4, so it'd be 10. So it'd be 16 damage done so far.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah. So you hit him pretty hard there.
But we're not stopping. This train doesn't stop.
Oh my!
Second wind. Let's do it again.
Oh, you mean action
Can we
surge?
do it again? That's a good hit. This is a very nice hit. And one more
Very
time.
powerful hit.
What?
All right, the last one is a miss.
That's a 30 damage. This is still a pretty good turn. I'm
Yeah. Yeah. You get to butt attack him again.
I'm done.
No,
No,
it's
it's just a
bonus
bonus
action.
action for the
Okay.
back at the end of my pitchfork.
Okay. Now it is Cal's turn.
Right. So
You're just like whoosh, like this thing is right.
I'm
in your
going to-
face.
Slammed it.
instinctively blast a 3rd level scorching ray, transmute spell it to lightning magic, so that's going to be 4 rays. It's going to do lightning damage, and because it does lightning damage, I get to use my Heart of the Storm feature, which allows me to deal damage equal to my sorcerer level in lightning to any creature I choose within 10 feet of me whenever I cast a spell that does lightning damage or thunder
Very
damage.
nice.
And so that's an additional 6 that
if
I
they're
will
at,
roll.
If you're in melee range, wouldn't that be a disadvantage?
Well, you just wait, because what I actually do, sorry, I forgot to say that, you're correct. What I do first is use my bonus action, Tempestuous Magic, which allows me, whenever I cast a spell at 1st level or higher, to fly 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks. So I'm going to fly 10 feet over here.
Cool.
Storm sorcerers, man.
Well, that's dope.
And
Really
then,
Nice.
boom, yeah, so just like I kind of fling myself back with this like blast of flight, and then fire these 4 bolts towards him. And they are going to be 1, 2, nice. Oh no, that's not advantage. 3, 4.
Right.
So lowest is a 12,
All right. It's a
17.
solid hit.
20. Awesome.
Yeah. So ooh, Ren, you just
The
got
12
advantage.
doesn't hit.
Yeah.
What,
Gotcha.
what was that? Sorry. Oh, I just got it.
So you just no. Ren got advantage from Zerka.
awesome.
Thank you, Zerka.
Thank you.
So you like put your fingers forth and just like zzz, like all these like searing, well, all these like electric rays come out. They just hit Amreb, and he's like he just like writhes around.
So 10, 4, 8, 22, 20, 28 total lightning damage.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So Amhareb stares at Imran, and Imran kind of like sees his eyes turn into like these little spirals, and he feels like this dark force trying to dominate his mind. So
spell.
go ahead and
Counter spell
give
it.
me. Oh, counterspell.
Third level, so I have to roll for it.
Oh, that's
It's-
Son of a bitch.
Guess a roll though.
It's D20 plus my spellcasting, which is 4, and I have to get. It's a 5th level spell, right? Dominate
Yes.
person. Is it?
It is. Yes.
So I have to get 11 or higher on the die.
Oh,
Yes.
Nice.
Very nice. All right, so you counterspell the enchantment just as it pops up, and Amhrab hisses in anger, and then he like basically just turns invisible, like he
Oh.
can't see anymore.
No.
So now it is Ren's turn.
I am. Well, since we're not sneaking anymore, I'm gonna drop House Without a Trace.
All right.
Since we're in the middle of it, I'm gonna walk over here, do Fire Ape Sword, and that's all I really can do.
All right.
There you go. Okay.
So you like, boom! You just like turn into an ape. All right. And that's it.
Yeah, that's all I can do this turn.
Cool. All right. So now it is the mummy over here's turn. So the mummy is like, and then just like stalks over to Marlowe and then attacks with its rotting fist.
I do have a question. Well,
Come
no,
at
it's
me.
probably not gonna work.
So it boom, like hits her shield, but she gets like a look in its eyes, and she just sees like this horrible, just this horrible visage in it, and she feels fear gripping her heart. So because of the boon of virtue,
I have advantage.
you have advantage. So go ahead and roll wisdom with advantage.
Okay. It's a saving throw, so I add +2 to it because of my charisma. I just can't do it on roll 20. So that is a 15.
All right. You succeed on the check. You like close your eyes. You don't let the demon look into your eyes there. So now it's Imran's turn. What are you
That's the
going to
best
do,
you
Imran?
got.
Oh, that's nice. I'm going to veer around. Would okay if I went if I went this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Would this fuckface over here take a swing at me?
Yes, he's close enough that he's in your melee range.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to risk that. So I'll swing around here. He'll take a swing at me.
All right.
Misses.
Yep, misses.
I'm gonna swivel around and tap my wrist and create a force ballista glove as my action, and then veer around Iron Man as my bonus action as my attack. So I'm gonna attack this boy right here,
Nice.
and then natural fucking 20. I'm
Oh,
not joking.
nice.
I'm not joking.
Nice. Yeah. So
It's nice. So it's 2d8 doubled.
okay. No. It's 48.
Oh, I just rolled a 48. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Baby.
What kind of damage is it?
Force.
Force.
Okay, so that's gonna be 2 6s, 2 2s. That's not bad. 16 points of force damage.
All right.
And he gets pushed 5 feet back.
So he's like, "Brr." You just like push him against the wall, and yeah.
And
So
then I'll command Sprocket to hover around this way. Just keep around. Actually, no, I'll keep him around Cal and Ren.
cool.
He's
All
gonna
right.
take a dodge action too, so attacks against him have disadvantage.
Great. All right. Sweet. So now Marlo, what are you gonna do? So many undead to smite.
I do have some undead to smite. I'm just pissed that the one day I don't prep magic weapon is the day we're fighting mummies.
Yeah.
Good job.
But I'm still going to. Am I going to do anything with my bonus action first? No, I'm saving my channel divinity for the Naga. I'm just going to swing with my long sword.
Ooh.
19 with 8 slashing, but I'm gonna use a level 1 smite and do 2d8 radiant. Well, 2d8. Ha!
All right.
Okay.
So you slash it and you smite it with holy energy, and it's just like.
I'm gonna do it again.
Oh. Oh.
Oops.
Does a 12 hit?
Yes, it does.
Yay!
nice.
How much damage did that thing? Oh, that took like that didn't do. Okay,
That was a
then
mistake.
there. Oh, okay. So it's a little bit bigger. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do another level 1 smite then.
Beefy boy.
2d8. Ah!
All right.
Okay, that's fine. It's more than I was doing before.
So.
I can't do that. Never mind. I end my turn.
Okay. So, one of the mummies stalks out and punches at Ren. Ugh.
Of course he gets a whole 25 on me.
Yeah, and he hits hard. So give me a Constitution save. You get a bonus from Marlo.
An additional +2.
Yeah, so you take 23 damage.
Ha.
Man, that rot is just horrible.
D20 plus 2 because natural 20.
Oh!
You're good. All right, so then it gives Cal the stink eye. Cal, make a wisdom save.
Oh, I have to.
Wisdom save. Not ideal, but not awful. Touch wood.
And it's enough. You look away just in time.
Oh wait,
I thought that was
That wasn't
yes,
me.
you're good. You're good.
Oh yeah, no, I was rolling my concentration check for my sword.
Right.
You said I took
So-
25. Yeah.
Yeah. So then the mummy from the south stalks out and attacks. Attacks Carl. And that's another hit. All right. So So 19 damage in Constitution save.
Yeah, I have +5, so okay.
All right. Then it gives the stink eye to Imran. Wisdom save.
Okay. It's a natural 18 plus 19.
You're good. Yeah. So yeah, you aren't scared of the mummy. So now it is Carl's turn.
Okay. So the Naga, the Spirit Naga is invisible,
Yes.
but like it can't have moved. So I feel like just stabbing into the square is still going to give me at least a chance of hitting it. And these things I don't think are going to take a lot of damage from just regular old non-magical piercing damage. So I'm going to try and stab at the Naga that is currently invisible by sweeping open the curtain and just fucking going for the invisible thing. And if it's not there, well, fuck me. Let's give it a shot.
All
Do I
right,
have to roll a disadvantage? Sorry.
your first shot hits only air.
Okay. I feel like it's not there then, and I'm very confused. Guess I'm going for the mummy instead then. I change targets with my second attack, and aim for the mummy with that. And then I'm going to second wind as my bonus action, because I'm fearful of if the mummy hits me and I get that rot, every hit point's going to be valuable. So then I'm going to regain 14.
All right. So yeah, you regain 14 hit, and
DM?
you hit the mummy. Yes.
It has been brought to my attention, and I'm going to blame jet lag, but it's brought to my attention in chat that because I smited and it is undead, even though it's not weak to radiant, I do get an extra D8 on my smites.
There you go. All right, go ahead and roll it then.
So that's an extra 2d8 versus
Good catch, chat. Thank you. I
Yeah,
didn't do
thank
that.
you. I'm blaming jet lag, so that's an additional 7.
Cool. Yeah.
Thank you. Thanks,
Show the
chat.
mummy who's boss. Yeah, cool. So now, Cal, it is your turn.
Yeah.
Oh, unless
I
there's anything else. Oh no, I think you used all your actions, Carl. So.
Oh yeah,
I
my actions, apart from I will shout that the Naga's The Naga's gone. Not just invisible, it's gone.
Okay. I am going to levy and look at the kind of flammable looking toilet paper that surrounds this mummy, and I'm going to blast him with a regular scorching ray. So 3 shots. 17, natural 20,
Nice.
and
Oh.
a 18.
All
Do
right.
they hit?
So it's like you hit the mummy like 3 times, and it's like it's caught on fire. It's like, oh. It's like trying to pat itself out. So yeah, that is a solid amount of damage. Like you've really hurt the hell out of that mummy.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to do flexible casting and convert some sorcery points into a 3rd level spell slot, so that I've got
Smart.
another counter spell in my thing. So I'm just doing that now. Done. My turn is over.
Cool. So now it is Amharib's turn. So Amharib pops out of the boiling blood
Oh,
Ew.
Not ideal.
and bites Cal.
Oh.
I misses.
And that's a big miss. All right, so it then immediately goes like, and it goes like right back down into the blood.
Do I get an attack of opportunity with my
you do.
sword?
You do.
I would do that.
As,
get one as
wait,
well?
Imran, what weapon do you have out?
I didn't
You're too
have.
far away, Ren.
Okay.
Um,
I'm small.
as far as weapons go, not much.
is Marlo
Awesome.
too far away too?
Yes.
Damn. Okay.
Cal gets a hit.
Awesome.
Okay, so you smite it with no tune as it retreats from the. Yeah. Although when it sprang up, you noticed that it looked like some of its wounds had healed.
Of course, the
Yeah,
fuck.
fair enough. In the blood.
Yeah. So now it is Ren's turn. What are you gonna do, Ren?
I'm gonna wild shape into the ape one more time
Right.
as a bonus action, and then I'm gonna slash at this mummy with my flame sword twice. 15.
The first shot is enough. You stab it right in the stomach, just like ah, it's like immolated, and then it just like falls back, and just hits the ground dead. Well, it was already dead, but it's dead.
More
And then I guess I will casually take 5, 10, 15 feet over here so that I can smack at
I'll
this
come with
one.
you.
Okay, yeah. I'm sorry.
Looks like you're taking a posse there.
There we go.
So this one's getting
Okay. Oh, Jesus. That thing fucking hits.
Yeah.
All right, so you go over and just like shing with your fire sword. You cut the other mummy's head off.
Jesus. All right.
Yay.
I did the hard part for you.
Very nice.
She loosened it for me.
Tanking the blow. So now, Imran, is your turn.
All right.
Unless there's anything else, Ren. Oh, yeah, I think that's everything.
So what I'm gonna do is can I use my because my Force Ballista is currently a glove. Can I use that as my main attack and then my bonus action to command Sprocket to do something?
Yes.
So I will fly over the pool. Actually, would it be my action to look down into the pool of blood? To just
It's opaque.
It's
It's opaque.
thick. All right. Then I'll just go with my main plan and lob a Force Ballista shot at this guy. That's a natural 19 plus 7, I think.
That is a hit.
And so 2d8 coming at you. That fell. Fucking stop falling. Good lord. Okay. 10 points of force damage.
All right. You blast the mummy. He's like, whoa.
And he's pushed 5 feet into the wall.
Just bullying these mummies today.
Oh, Sweetwater mummy. I don't fucking care. Anyway. And then I'm going to command Sprocket to kind of fly up this way. and hold his force shot. What the fuck's it called? Force strike. I'm gonna hold his force strike attack until he sees the Naga, because it has a range of 30 feet.
All right, so you can see this. So you can see like this this kind of a shadow of a serpentine form deep in the blood.
Okay. Would any attack against him have disadvantage then?
Yes. Well, I think it would even out because he's not aware that you're there.
Gotcha. So Sprocket's just gonna launch a little force strike out of his eye, not a claw this time. Plus 5 to hit. 15. Does that hit?
That does hit.
Sick. All right, and then it's a good old D4 plus 3.
He's a good boy, not a strong boy.
Big old
All right.
5.
All right, so 5 damage.
Mhm.
All right. So now it is Marlowe's turn. What are you gonna do, Marlo?
So Imran can see him, but I can't. Is that what?
Yes. You saw Sprocket fire something down into the blood, though.
Okay. No, this is such a bad idea. This is such a bad idea.
She's
you
thinking,
doing?
I have a swim speed. So.
Oh, no.
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Oh.
Who dares wins? Jump into the boiling blood.
I
What could go
have
wrong?
a speed. Fuck it, I'm attacking.
We're not trying to
God.
have
Alright, so,
boiled genasi
boom.
today. Oh no.
You jump into the blood and you feel nourished in this
What?
strange way.
Okay, she's cursed now. It's gonna be fun.
I'm a little concerned, but
You heal 5 damage.
Not even
okay. I'm not gonna say no to that. Thank you.
Just as a disclaimer, kids, don't do that in real life.
Yeah,
Jump into
no.
the pool, no.
Boiling blood may burn your tongue.
Do not jump into giant pools of boiling blood.
I'm gonna just hope it's because I'm an Oath of Vengeance paladin, and so people who seek vengeance can heal from it. That's what I'm just gonna hope for.
Aw.
Please
That's what you
God,
hope
let that
for. That's
be.
probably not the
That's-
reality.
I'm saying it because I'm willing it into existence. Anyway,
Oh my God.
can
Manifest.
I see the Naga now?
You can feel it near you.
Okay. Then sorry, can't talk. I'm too excited. Would that mean that could I still use?
You'd have disadvantage to hit it, but you can still try and hit it.
I was gonna say, can I use my my channel divinity on him?
No,
No?
you can't see each other.
Okay, damn it. All right, then I'ma just try then. Disadvantage and longsword.
Oh, hey.
That
Okay.
All
that's
right,
still pretty good.
you stab it.
You should use
Level
my-
2 smite. That's
There
fine.
we go.
There it is.
Eh.
Get
Um,
it.
It's not a fiend, right? It's a
No. What is it? It is a monstrosity.
monstrosity. Thank you. Creature type matters now, so I have to double check. Okay, so 3d8 radiant,
Ooh.
11,
Very nice.
All right, you hit it hard with holy energy.
and then fuck it, I'm gonna try and do it again.
Very
Gonna
good.
do it
Very
again.
good.
16?
And you hit it again,
Nice.
Last level 2 spell slot. Let's go.
Marla
Let's
said
go. Let's go.
listen.
Let's go.
baby.
Ruin its day. Oh,
10.
Ooh.
Oh my god. All right, you hit it for 10 damage.
so close.
It's definitely pretty damn hurt.
I'm just looking if I have a bonus action. Is anyone does never mind. I was gonna do Shield of Faith on somebody, but I think we're okay? Question mark.
You guys aren't sweating at all.
Right now, I think we're okay. So, yep, I'm just I got it. Past
All
her.
right. So the mummy is going to try and punch Carl.
Let me punch.
So that's another 23 damage. Con save, please.
Yeah, please, God.
And a wisdom save. Yep, you make it. Wisdom save.
Okay. Wisdom save?
Oh.
No.
You are afraid of this mummy.
Plus
Yeah. Oh,
plus
you are
4.
not afraid of this mummy.
Oh yeah. Gee,
you.
that's such a crazy ability. I was reading
I'm just
about
gonna
it the
call
other
up.
day.
Think of something funny.
You guys are good.
Drunk Marlowe.
everyone
That's the funny thing I think of.
Oh
It
my
works.
god.
Aw.
So
I
all
think
right.
I like to think in Carl's confusion, he doesn't. He succeeds on the save.
Wonderful. Cal, it's your turn.
I think
What are you
it's
gonna-
Carl's turn, isn't it?
Carl.
It's Carl's turn.
Still the fact that we both created, with like completely not having spoken to each other at all, both created farmers, both like just literally
and
the
Carl.
same name but one letter different, both of which are just farmer boys, is so weird, so strange.
They were born to be bros.
And
They're
both
bromates.
Their players are both from the UK. It's fun.
Coincidence? Not.
Okay, I'm gonna take the opportunity to ruin Marlowe's day by stealing the kill.
Like
because
always,
that's
I'm
always
used to it by now.
every time. It's every time.
fucking time. Okay.
So
I'm
upon
fine.
having seen like Marlowe jump in and the swings of light coming from her sword, I'm gonna take suit and jump in as well. Let's give me that attack opportunity. Let's go. Bring it on.
This is getting real icky. All right, so you get hit 19 damage and roll then you heal. You heal 2 damage, so that's a net of 17 damage. And then Constitution save.
It's weird that we're healing from
You
this.
made it.
Okay, I'm gonna sink down into the blood, hoping that Marlowe's alive. I can't actually assume that for sure, given kind of icky down here. But upon seeing the Naga swinging its head with the pitchfork one time, assuming hopefully that hits.
It's a disadvantage, isn't it? Sorry.
Oh
I have
yeah, it
to-
is. Let me roll a second one as the disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Wonderful.
Take the lower damage of those because that was an accident that I forgot to.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So you stab it, and then you just feel it start like thrashing around, and you just kind of pin it to the ground, and then you suddenly kind of it starts to sort of get weaker and weaker.
Well, let's make sure we finish it off as I turn around the pitchfork and bash it in the head as well to give it, make sure this thing's dead.
All right.
Every Votan damn time.
So you once again, Carl saves the day. Unaided, the star of the party. Carl. Another massive victory for Carl.
Single-handedly,
Let's all give him a hand.
Yes, Carl. Yes, Carl.
We have 2 people blessed by a god. We have one person that's a cyborg Terminator, and one that's a master thief and also gorilla sometimes. I've got a pitchfork every kill.
So when
The simple things.
when you kill Amhareb, the last mummy just kind of falls to the ground inanimate again. Apparently, Amhareb was controlling it. So with that, Carl and Marlowe kind of surface from the blood. Each of you gain. It's taken a while to roll it. Okay, so you each gain 3 more HP this round.
Nice.
And you guys are covered in blood. You're covered in it.
Oh
It's
my god!
Well, blood and glitters.
fully,
I can
fully
still see the
immersed.
glitters somehow.
Oh,
The glitter's still the dominant thing.
It's not nice down there, I'll tell you that.
I say,
Is it dead? Is it gone?
That's a grim sight. Oh, it's dead. It's very dead, but it's not
Let's
going to be
store
dead
that
for long.
joke.
so as you guys kind of talk, it keeps healing you for 2 more damage.
Can somebody pull the
I'd
thing
like to-
out of the blood pool, please?
Yeah, I had the
I
same
agree with
thought.
something.
We
Right.
drag it out.
So you drag Amhareb out of the pool, and he's he's covered in blood too. He's all dead, pretty gross.
Out of curiosity, my detect magic was actually still up. I didn't really take a whole lot of damage, and I succeeded my concentration checks. Did I see any essence from the body that pointed in a certain direction to its phylactery or anything of that sort?
You can feel a faint aura of enchantment through the southern wall.
The southern wall. All right. I like the other.
Destroy it. Let's go.
So yeah, so
What's
basically
that?
right now you guys are kind of like standing in the chamber with the dead Amharib at your feet.
Yeah.
I should
Uh,
probably
Wolf.
I should probably add that I didn't say any of the things I said previously because I am an ape and apes cannot speak.
Oh.
As we go, I would like to just quickly, and if it's at disadvantage, I don't like whatever. Like just quickly see if I can get 1 or 2 items for my downtime stuff with magic items. See if I can just search for something or.
You're so give me an investigation.
Sure thing. Investigation. That's a 12.
All right, you don't find anything.
Balls. All right. It's fine.
I ripped back the curtain again since it was so successful last time.
Another thing.
This time nothing jumps out at you.
Apron is just like, never mind.
Excuse me.
Yep.
So yeah, you don't see anything back there. Anyone else gonna try investigating?
I will, cause I'm an ape. Okay, I'm not gonna drag Marla with me this time.
Can I help someone with my detect magic present?
Yeah, I'll give you a guidance, Ren.
Thank you. Advantage. 23 plus.
You find
Guidance.
in the western wall, right here, that there is a loose brick.
Oh. So Red is still giving this like grave robbing tutorial, but in ape form.
We can't understand you.
If only Ren was here, he can speak to animals.
Everyone just has the most incredulous look on his face.
I take out the brick.
All right, so you pull out the brick, and it actually doesn't come out. It just goes like, and then this like secret door opens up, and you see this room inside. Move down a little bit so you can actually see it. You see this room inside that is like, it's got like this huge pile of like gold in the corner here. And on top of the pile of gold, there are 3 items. There is a crown, a sword, an amulet. The crown has this kind of like, it has this red jewel in this, like it's a kind of a gold tiara, and it has this kind of red jewel carved to look like a hydra, cobra's head. What's it called? The amulet is kind of like this. It's like this scarab shaped amulet, and it's made out of gold, and it kind of has like these little emerald eyes in it. And the sword is a very interesting design. So it is a khopesh. So a khopesh is kind of like it's like an Ethiopian style sword. It's got a blade that's shaped kind of like a question mark.
No weapons.
Looking behind shield.
Yeah, it's used for like hitting around shields and stuff like that. And you see that the handle is gold, but the blade is green, and there are kind of like these little scale marks engraved into the steel. It's kind of snake looking.
If everybody wants to give me like about a half hour with these, I can identify all 3 of them.
Yes, that's a good idea, because then we'll know which one the phylactery is, which one I should blow up.
I'm going to triple cast identify 10 minutes each ritually.
I have a thing to do while he's doing that after he explains it.
Yeah, and I'm literally just gonna like pretty much like a little iris opens up in the palm, and I'm just like scanning over the weapon.
All right. So you scan the weapon, and you tell that you kind of its name comes to you. Its name is Death Strike. Ooh. And it is a +1 longsword that when you attack with it, its blade turns into a cobra and like bites people.
That's
so when you use it so you can either use it in regular blade form or in kind of like serpent form. And when you use it in serpent form, it does 1d6 piercing damage plus 1d6 poison damage.
Nice.
And it has a reach of 10 feet. And
that's cool.
yeah. So also in its regular form, it's a +1 longsword. It does 1d8 damage plus 1d6 poison damage, slashing damage. And in both forms, it ignores any benefit from shields. So if your enemy has a shield, then you effectively can like hit around it because of the form of the
Reduce
coverage.
their AC by 2. That's cool.
What does
Yeah, you should have it, Marlo.
I
'Cause
want
it's
to
a
so
magic
bad.
weapon.
Marla's,
you should have it up in your
Marla's
room,
experiencing
like,
lustful thoughts, I can tell.
I've already done.
Don't make it weird. What was Marlo doing as I'm doing this?
Oh, I was gonna tap Cal on the shoulder. I was gonna say
Mhm.
2 things.
Mhm.
1, could you please prestidigitation this blood off me? It's really fucking gross.
I just start like waving my hand over, just
My God.
like wiping.
Can we join in on that as well? I don't want to be the only one in the blood party.
No, of course, yeah.
We did both.
Thank you.
Okay, so
And,
someone
I
should
have-
take notes on what I just said because
Oh,
I
because you
don't have it
forgot it.
written down. I don't have it written down.
Marlo, if you're claiming it, you should take the notes.
I know, but I had a thing I was doing, so now I'm like,
You did
fuck.
it. I'll take.
Okay,
you did
I'll,
it.
I'll explain it. Just remind me right after the cast ends, and I'll explain it again.
Okay.
So you identify the scarab as a stone of good luck. So I'm going to post this
How do we
in.
just have all this good shit happening? This is great.
A Lux.
So while this item, so this requires attunement, and while it's on your person, you gain a +1 bonus to ability checks and saving throws.
That's nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah. So
Favorite items out of that, right?
yeah, not skill checks, but ability checks. But yeah, the saving throw is definitely nice. Requires attunement, and the last thing is the phylactery.
On the crown.
And you determine that the stone needs to be crushed.
I've got one better than crushing it, lads. I saved my 4th level for this.
Oh my God, what are you gonna do?
I would like
I'm
to
gonna
cast
back
the
up.
4th level shatter on it, which does double damage to object.
Oh.
Well, I'm gonna back up.
So it's 10d8. Well, 5d8 double.
So you cast a spell and it you see
What's
like
the body
this
do?
the body like it like lights on fire and it just starts like going up into ashes, and you see this like serpent shaped like spirit like fly out of it and then just like just dissipates into foul air. Then you hear a loud like kaploosh from upstairs.
That was probably the
Oh,
coffin.
the thing
Probably
fell
stone.
into the thing. 'cause
Yeah.
it was...
Yeah.
Should we grab all of this stuff and get out of the tomb? I don't feel like staying here much longer.
Also, you find a sum of 3,333 gold pieces.
Oh boy!
How do you divide?
I'm gonna divide that.
You said
Good luck with that.
3,333.
Oh, I thought we could.
Yeah.
3,333.
We each get 666.
Oh,
Six.
that's easy.
Oh, that's why he did it.
Yes. So great. You retrieve the items, and Amhoreb is slain, and
I
you
wasn't
make.
done with the
Oh,
thing.
yeah. Go ahead.
So I was like, first thing, please do the
Turn it off,
presentation.
yeah.
Thank you. Second thing, and then I'm gonna grab his arbor. How many reckless things do you have to do, and how many people get hurt before you can just learn to stop for like 2 seconds before you act?
I'm sorry, that wasn't particularly reckless. I mean, we knew we had to find the thing. We knew he'd be in here somewhere. We were all ready for a fight.
The traps. We went up there. We got trapped.
It was
come
only me
down
who
here
was
and then
risk. I was the only one ready at risk there. I'm sorry if it's difficult for you, but
As
sometimes things just have to get done.
since this is while I'm casting, I'm like, keep it down for a second.
Sorry.
Good. Yeah.
Fuck it, never mind. And then I go and just sit next to Imran while he's doing his thing.
Wonderful.
I'm gonna tap Carl on the shoulder and be like point down and be like, you want to basically like indicating you want to check the rest of the pyramid.
Oh, do you reckon there's more? Yeah, can do. I'm a little bit bloody, not in terms of like the blood is off me, but I'm like really hurt.
Oh, did you get hurt? I'm sorry, I would have noticed. I didn't. Or
Can I
Marlo would've.
just steal a little bit of those healing hands you got, Marlo, and then I'll.
Of course, and I put
run
all
away.
35
Oh,
into
that's
him.
wonderful. That feels great.
So sorry, I guess I got
Right,
distracted.
You know, it's plenty going on. It's a busy day, you know. Don't worry about it. All right, now let's go for a little run, friend. Let's see what we can find. Maybe we'll find some good whittling tools.
Where are you actually going? Sorry, like
There was a second staircase that I wanted to check out.
I thought that was just the staircase, the left.
Oh yeah, no, that's the side. That's just the other way up.
Oh,
Right.
okay. Oh, okay.
We
So
can
both
go
ends
up
are-
it if you want, though. We can go
Can we
have a
go-
look.
Can we go up?
So
I wanna
it's-
go up.
Yeah, so you go up.
Watch out for traps!
That's what I've got, Ran.
Okay, so you go up and you see that the slab is now the blood is no longer boiling and the slab is no longer visible.
Oh.
Yes, it's not as horrifying of a scene now, at least. So there is that.
Yeah.
said
You
the
can
blood-
also see blood splattered all over the walls.
You said the blood is no longer boiling.
Yeah, it's no longer boiling.
Did you guys want to? I guess I'll turn back from an egg. Did you guys want to take some of the blood?
I don't know
What's
if it's gonna
the point?
work now.
That seems gross. That seems really gross.
You know,
I'm
like
not gonna lie.
just in case we find like a vampire, and then you're like, oh, don't
We
eat
might
us.
as well.
I,
Yeah, we know a great place.
my only thought
Yeah.
is maybe it could be used to turn into healing potions or something because it did heal me while I was in there, but I also
I
Feel
Don't-
like that
You
was to do
need
with the philanthropy,
for
maybe.
most healing potions, you need mushrooms. This is not.
that's what I'm saying. I don't know how anything works. I'm just saying that like it.
I have-
That's the only reason I could think of to grab it.
All right, Brenda's like, oh, I have a lot of. Never mind, actually, because he remembers he hasn't told you guys about the mushroom farm.
What are you talking about?
Well,
Nothing.
Non-poisonous ones. Well, I think we're fine to just get out of here then.
Yeah.
We have a
let's
long
go.
journey ahead of us, and last we checked, there was a dragon.
Yeah,
that
let's
guarded
go.
here.
this way.
Hey guys
Wonderful.
are back. Sup, Ogami?
Yeah. So yeah, that will pretty much wrap up our episode for today.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us, new friends. And
thanks
it's like
for
we were, yeah, Mr. Ripper
the
Stream
raid.
rated us, so we'll definitely be checking y'all out in the future. And yeah, I mean, we'll stick around for a minute to chat with y'all and give our sort of reactions to what happened this session. Yeah, the first part of it was very, very dramatic. We did, yeah, it was all about a blood feud.
wasn't entirely dramatic. There was an impromptu game of football, so it was
Yeah,
Buddy.
Footy.
mixed up.
yeah. I needed to inject a little levity in there.
Really bizarre and very funny. So it was.
You know, I literally didn't even know that like I was going to do that until like fucking seconds before it happened.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, like I improv like a lot of stuff based on kind
Oh,
of like
we-
energy and
No.
that kind of shit.
Now that we've all had our like backstory things, we should probably all be like, what was the thing that you like? What was the list of things you gave Vincent? What was the thing we were like, okay, well, that's that's here now.
I just I gave him a list because he asked for the people on Marlowe's ship and like what a few of them were like, and so I was like, okay, and so there were 4 or 5, I think there were like 5 or 6 actually characters that I did flesh out a bit, and then he ended up just having the captain show up, say I was a bad person, and then I got the amulet and bad shit happened. So I was like, okay, guess I don't need to know any of that.
Maybe later.
Maybe.
Because remember,
Oh,
Barrock's
amazing.
like, oh hey, undead, let me just fuck you up by like making all
Yeah,
your
maybe.
friends kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
you
should
have
have-
to hit,
I
re-hit
named
roll.
like 30 members of Carl's family that he would refer to in his bits of colloquial wisdom.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yikes. I thought
That's
I had
unnecessary.
a lot.
I think I did like a Percy DeRollo, like I have my entire family of gnomes,
Mhm.
and then on top of that, friggin' what was supposed to be a minute and a half, 2 minute long audition became almost 4 minutes. So that was that, and I
Your
used
audition
most
was
of
It was
that.
a
long.
good 4 minutes. It was a good 4
It was
minutes.
very good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I take pride in my complete bullshitting. And then I think, and then like I constantly have a back and forth with Vince about like this is what Imran wants to do. This is Imran's motivations. This is Imran. This is like I think it's a pretty much constant like just mind barfing. So I
Yeah. Yeah. I love it though. Yeah.
Okay,
I love
cool.
it.
Okay,
I
cool.
love making people's vision come to life, because that's how you get passionate performances out, folks. You guys have all been doing a really good job being actors, and and
Nerds.
being really interesting to watch. You're very proactive. I can just kind of like give you guys like the barest little thing, and you'll improvise on it. It's great.
It is pretty fun.
I'm just like, shit, I don't need to work very hard right now.
I think.
I've got an important question for the
Yes.
group. Still keeping up the excellent, I can't stop it. Who gets the stone? Who gets the magic stone of good luck?
Definitely not me, because if I get the sword, that would be totally unfair. So no.
Well, I'd like to just now, I know I've already got a magic item, but I would like to just put out to the group that ability checks includes counterspell and dispel magic, which are two important things. So if no one else is particularly attracted to it, then I would be able to make good use of it.
I'm going to see how long I can go without giving Carl a magic item. He's going to give that
Then again-
that resistance to poison necklace back.
Then again,
Like-
a rock would be very thematic as the
A
only
rock would
magic
be
item that
thematic.
Carl has.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I would have asked for the necklace back, but
I'm
Yeah, you can have it back,
hoping
yeah.
I'm hoping that every single one of us besides Carl is decked out with 3 attuned magic items, and then the magic item that Carl gets is like a +3
vorpal
pitchfork of awesome. Like that just feels like
Better than that will be I still don't get any magic items ever. But guess who gets the last hit on Rarog? Right at the end of the campaign. It's the basic arch pitchfork that's been battered and bruised.
I like to imagine.
any dragon but Rarog, I beg of you.
I mentioned. I should also mention that you say three magic items. Artificers.
Artificer.
You get like 6.
Yeah, I forgot about
Yeah.
artificers.
Currently,
yeah.
I'm at 2. My eye and my boots. My arm actually isn't attuned now anymore.
Oh, does my sword require attunement, Vince?
Yes, the sword requires attunement.
Okay,
I think
I will.
when I was
And now
given,
you don't need to prepare magic weapon anymore.
it's just a
Yeah, I
magic
know. I'm very happy about that.
I think
Yeah,
the big,
I needed to. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
I think the big things that I gave were just like I think I just gave like a whole bunch of character, and then I gave like, hey, here's the general idea. Probably want to like accuse Ren of murder, because that's like the worst thing he would probably get accused of doing. And then, but the thing is, like, Ren never had like I never gave him like my character, the parents like anything other than like, hey, he has a mom and he has a dad, and here's generally what they do. Vince was like, all right, you have a last name now. I was like, oh, okay.
Nature.
Yeah.
Amazing.
That's great. Yeah, a lot of fun. So, kind of a interesting historical note there about the blood feud thing. So, I watched this documentary earlier today on like blood feuds in Chechnya, which is kind of like part of Russia that there's a lot of war there. So there's kind of a military culture, and like back in like medieval Chechnya, there were like no like you could pursue a blood feud whenever you wanted, pretty much. So it's like there would literally like be these like mountains where there would be like one house, like a cottage, and then like a watchtower, and like someone would have to be sitting in the watchtower all the time and like watching out, because anytime someone could come and kill you. Like it's pretty fucked up. Like it's just yeah, I don't know. It was it's kind of a dark theme to go with, but I was interested in seeing sort of how Carl would engage with it, and it was
In the Kornbayashi Maru.
yeah, it was interesting to kind of peel back the layers there and like see like the like the righteous anger, like because like Carl is like a character that deeply cares about the fate of the common people and really hates to see them like in this case hates to see them fuck up. But it's like Carl's a very good character and like really truly wants the best. So it's kind of cool to see how that emerges under like a ton of pressure. So yeah.
It was fun getting to play with it as well. I didn't know if Carl was going to go angry with it or just like literally just lay down and want to cry once all the blood was everywhere in the middle of the town square and stuff. So yeah. It was interesting thought process at that moment. So
yeah,
pretty fun. Getting to see that side of him.
I think, well, technically that means we've all had our level 1 backstory thing, and now we can get moving on to our other.
Gives me like Octopath Traveler vibes, kind of.
Really? Oh yeah. I like to listen to the soundtrack from that game, but I've never
Great
actually
song.
played it. Yeah. Oh god, I love it.
Gameplay noise, the hell ring below.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I think
Yeah.
I think really the other thing we have to do is like if we're not gonna go off and do like more like we gotta go to like the Sky Thread or anything like that, is basically be like hey party backstory stuff probably.
Like, well, yeah, I mean it would be kind of like following up I think on a lot of the threads that like were started with the kind of backstory events. Like for Marlo it's like Rarog sort of puppeting her old crewmates. For Imran, it's looking for his sister in the ruins of Aragzar.
And by extension, the rest of his family too.
Yeah, that dwarven fortress that was overrun by Ratman. And then also Ren knows that like there's like Yuan Ti are out there and they're fucking with him somehow. Although not as much as I thought they would be, since you guys immediately caught Carter.
Walk around and find out.
You gotta, yeah.
They're probably gonna be real mad that Ren was like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna take my friend."
Evil plot failed.
With the power of friendship.
The jet lag is killing me. I'm sorry. Do you think we could?
Okay. Yeah. All right, I'll stop gabbling on. Thank you guys for joining me. Thank you, audience, for joining me and our new viewers.
Thanks, guys. So thanks, guys, for the raid. Wait, hold on. I guess we should probably thank everybody that came in and be like, thanks, Mr. Ripper, for the raid. Thanks, Dave Make Noises, Sir Stoner, Guide to Games, Foxy, Mitmir, Zircon. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing names wrong. Nate, Craig's Cottage. Thanks, you guys, so much for following us. We really appreciate you guys hanging out with us.
Yeah.
We should probably give our outro as well.
It's been real. So yeah, outro here. So yeah, if you like what you saw, please join our Discord channel, and then you can vote on what next week's monster will be. Also, if you guys have any suggestions for like other things that you'd like to see in terms of kind of like people's background or background story, just leave some suggestions in the Discord. I love to hear what people's ideas are. So with all that said, let's move on to our individual plugs. I'm Vince, and I am a professional dungeon master. I run a regular game that plays at least 3 times a week. And if you would like to join, check out the Roll20 link below and shoot me a message. If you'd like to hit me up on Discord, my Discord is also in the panels. Yes. So, Eddie.
Hi, I'm Eddie Lynn. I am a voice actress, theater actress, film actress, and I am gonna be working on better social media. I swear, I say that every week, but at least this week is the last week of my school for the semester, so I'll probably be working on it over the break. But if you would like to contact me for voice acting things, you can contact me on my Discord at Eddie number 4018.
Cool. Omega?
I guess I'll do it as the parrot. Hello, everybody. My name is super professional streamer Yota Mega. I stream here on twitch.tv/Yota Mega, on YouTube at Yota Mega, and on Twitter at Yota Mega. Thank you guys so much for watching us.
Yeah. A natural mimic. It's crazy.
It
Yeah.
fucks me up.
Scary.
Anyway,
Yeah.
All right. Lara.
Hey, what's up? I'm Lara, or El Chupa Lara, on all of my socials at this point, because, you know, friendly neighborhood cryptid. I'm nowhere near as talented as doing weird freaking voices as Omega will ever be and is. That's terrifying. But if you do need someone who's an amateur VA or is just starting up on like things like YouTube and stuff, then yeah, hit me up on any social. I'll be there, and I'll be staring at posts without ever actually posting anything because I'm terrible at social media.
Me.
Wonderful. Jack.
hi, I'm Jack Westlake. I am a freelance voice actor and the resident support Canadian. And, you know, if you're interested in anything that I've done, I'm the drummer. I'm the drummer for that jam show. We're on a COVID hiatus, and we have 2 songs: "Attention" by Charlie Puth and "Careless Whisper" on Spotify. I'm also the voice of NFX, and if you are interested in seeing more, you can check out my website at jackwestlakevoices.com and my Facebook page at Jack Westlake VO and my Instagram at Jacker Westlake. I need to get the names together. Anyway, moving on.
All right. And finally, Zed.
Hello, I am Zachary Zed Jackson. That's the slightly. And I'm a narrator and actor, voice persuasion, the vocal persuasion, and I am in the process of waiting for Amazon and iTunes to confirm the release of my latest audiobook, Hippocrates and the Hobgoblin. The CD's in fun. Please check it out. It'll be out in the next couple of weeks. Check out the previous edition. They're fantastic. Now, don't search for my name because I did it under a different name. And I realize now that you might look at it and be like, who is this Cameron Scriven that they talk about? Well, that's me. And check that out. I'll also check out Black Friday podcast, and I've got some other cool things on the horizon that I'm not allowed to talk about yet, but I will keep you updated as and when they come into the light.
Cool. Wonderful. Well, thank you, everybody. And thank you and good night.
Thanks, guys.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.